is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Get those apart.
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the
This is
pre-skill.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day, everybody, and welcome! I almost said to the weekend, but it is not quite the weekend yet. It's the beginning, perhaps, you might say. Here on Friday, we are getting ready for our second day of the playoffs of the Ancient of Wonders Cup 4. Yesterday, we started things off with the first round. There we saw Team Happy versus Team Fortitude. A long, close clan war that was won by the big man, Forti, in the end. Struggling against Labby and Happy in the series, but getting the wins regardless and beating Soin in the end as well. Fortitude eliminated all enemy 1v1 players. That's how you win this clan war format in the playoffs. And also, the 2v2 was successful for them. With Pally Rifles again, by the way. Pally Rifles seem to have also made their way into 2v2, where they seem very, very hard to beat. And yeah, today we're going to have our second day. Team 120 is waiting in the quarterfinals, where we are now, and is facing Team Fortitude, surviving from yesterday. In the group stage, it was a pretty one-sided affair, by the way. There, Team 120 came out clearly ahead, with only Starbuck getting 1 point for Team Fortitude. Other than that, it was a clean sweep, pretty much. Infy beating Yumi, Life beating Forti, and both 2v2s also going to them. Did they play Pally Rifles here? No, doesn't seem like they did. We do know our 2v2 pairings already. It's going to be Infy and 120. So that should be human undead combo, most likely, against Forti and Bucky. Could be double human. Could be human orc. We're about to find out about that soon. Alright, I'm having an eye on the Flow TV. We're going to start off with War 3 Champions games. In the Starbuck games, we're always playing on War 3 Champions. Let's take a look at what Infy and the boys are streaming right now. Normally there I can see what they are up to. Did they host the lobby yet? Seems like not quite yet. Alright, so we have a few minutes before our first games begin today. The question will be, who can beat Fortitude today? It was a very impressive run that we saw from Forti yesterday. And honestly, it's not that easy for 120. Not going to be that easy for 120 to bring him down. Other players here, to be honest, I think 120 himself has pretty small chances against Fortitude. I feel like Forti is way better than 120 in this matchup at the moment, where Undeads have been struggling a bit lately in any case. Then Infy, he's going to be playing Orc, very likely against Fortitude, but Forti has been looking very strong against Orc recently. Also yesterday against Soin. Ooh, poor Soin, dude. Got completely destroyed by Forti. Not just by Forti. Soin's been getting destroyed by everyone. Poor Soin. I don't want to say it too many more times because it sounds kind of mean. But Soin is the only player who has lost every single series he played in this tournament. He lost every 1v1. and every 2v2. With that, he's at a score of 0 and 14 at the end of the tournament. That was, yeah, a rough time for Stoen. He's been dipping a lot in elo points, I imagine. Life, he's been looking pretty strong. He also got the win against Forti, right? Yeah, got the win against Forti in their regular match in the season. That was pretty impressive. Life has been practicing hard. He's been playing a ton. He's been improving steadily. One of those Chinese micro night elves, very Demon Hunter focused, very one base focused. And he's been performing well indeed. I think if Forti plays his best though, I think he's going to destroy all of these. I think if Forti plays his very best, nobody here can stop him. Yesterday, nobody was able to stop him, of course. Very, very impressive there. With that, Team Happy was eliminated as our first team to say goodbye in this tourney. All right. What about now? Are we setting up the lobby? Indeed, it seems like we are starting to get there. Good, good, good. It's going to be a best of 3 all the way through. So best of 3, 2v2, and then every sub-match 1v1 is also going to be a best of 3. Yesterday we had quite a long day already. We might be able to enjoy another long day today. How come there's always a player on Happy's team that loses every match? It was Elegant last time. Oh, yeah, true. I kind of forgot about Elegant. He wasn't in this tourney. We haven't seen too much of him lately. Yeah, someone definitely a bit disappointing in this tourney. We'll see out of the other 4 teams who is going to be surprising us, who is going to be looking very strong. I would say the Night Elves so far have looked pretty solid. Kaho and Life, I feel, have been looking well practiced, well prepared. Today, we're gonna have no orcs playing, probably. Well, I guess depends. Not necessarily. It depends on what races Starbuck and Infy are gonna pick. Infy has been playing a lot of human again lately. This has been making the Infy fans pretty happy. But his level of play, not on the same level as it was a couple of years ago. If we think back to WGL days, Infy in 2019, 2020, Infy was playing insanely well. That was one of the last big success years of his professional player tournament career. Shortly after that, also the DreamHack seasons were pretty good for Infy. There, he switched to Undead, enjoying a new playstyle with Cryptlord. But that was short-lived. Alright, the players are slowly getting into the lobby here. Nullwood is going to be our first map. I'm always a big fan of Nullwood in 2v2. It's a weird map. It's a very old map. It's asymmetrical in many ways, but there's something unique about Nullwood. The fountains, the really weird creep pattern. I think the creep pattern is the strangest on Nullwood. It's such a huge map, and there's almost no creeps to take. Really weird. Random spawns as well. How did this ever happen, by the way? Who was the first guy to say, hey guys, you know what? So we're playing a tournament, right? So we're going to have to choose some maps. Look at these Blizzard maps we have here. We have roughly 100 maps Blizzard made in our map folder. So which map should we take? And the first people say, hey, how about Echo Isles? Yep, that sounds good. How about Plunder Isle? Yep, that doesn't sound too bad. How about Ancient Isles? Yep, that looks like a 1v1 player map. And the next guy says, how about Nullwood? And they're like, what? You mean the 6-player map? Yeah, man. And they're like, what? Wait. It's a 6-player map. It has almost no creeps. Very little items. The spawns are random. The fountain is random. And he's like, yeah, sounds amazing, right? Sounds good. And they're like, you know what? Let's do it. Still blows my mind that this map used to be played in 1v1. In all fairness, it did make 4 unique games. I recall a game where Infy, back in his heyday, he played human against orc. Lots of expansions, lots of towers. The good old Infy infinite tower days. And he played tanks against orc. He had so many bases, so many resources. He actually played tanks against raiders. And he won! He won that game. And that was one of the craziest games that I have ever seen. Alright. So, I think we finally are ready for our first map of the day, fellas. It is time for the 2v2. Today I'm not going to forget about the Gamba right away. I love how we're loading into the game and instantly Fortitude is pausing the game. Every time, bro. Every time. Alright, let's go in. Oh, I think I got the game sound deactivated right now. There we go. Okie dokie. So, here we are. First map of our clan war today. Team 120 receiving Team Fortitude today. Team Forti victorious yesterday, trying to run a hot streak after their glorious victory yesterday. So, who do we have? We have Team 120 here in the top. The team captain, the undead, on the field in the top right. Infy to the left, playing human. And the big question was, what were the opponents going to play? Starbuck and Forti. We have Starbuck here, indeed going orc, so not double human. And to the left of him, Fortitude. Not with the pally rifles, no, no. It is rather an Archmage normal opening with footies. And a Blade Master for Starbuck. Not a hero that he's very known for. Normally, when Starbuck plays Orc, he plays against Human, and then he plays basically always Bossier. Oh, 1-0. Messing up with the Acolyte Scout. Oi, that is... it's kind of a beginner mistake, but alright. At least he knows that the opponents aren't there. We saw in the group stage Starbuck playing Orc once before. He had a crazy strong Blade Master in the 2v2. Also playing with Fortitude. Going fast shop. Into barracks. Humans and elves always love to go for the Merc camp first. It's one of the only camps on the map where you can get a fast level 2. I guess it is the only camp on the map where you can get a fast level 2. I wonder, what is it, by the way? What is going on in Forti's home that he's pausing the game all the time? We know that lots of undeads are fond of cats and have the felines at home, but I don't think that's the case for Fortitude. Would love to know what it is. Oh, the admin just told me something. He told me that Starbuck has been selected as the MVP. That's what the translation tells me. I don't know what that means. He also said MVP. Maybe that means he's going to play the ace match, if we come to it. asked him. Okay. Game still paused? Question mark? Bit of a longer pause. What is going on in China right now, I wonder? What are... Ah, okay, there we go. Unpause button has been found, good. We are ready to continue. Mercenaries can be purchased here early. Very valuable. It's a laughably small item only from this camp, though. Only gloves of haste. This is kind of a theme across the map. Item drops are pretty weak. DK ghouls, by the way. Normally in 2v2 see lots of DK fiends, but here it is ghouls. Oh, and the Blade Master in the main base forces a tech cancel just by himself. Oh my god, Forti. Are you serious, bro? He's at 0 timeouts. Because he's pausing the game all the time. Forti, definitely the best pause gamer in the scene. Alright. Well, the good news is now Forti doesn't have any pauses left. This is a big delay, by the way. Gonna be a very late tier 2. Then again, almost nobody's taking, only the orc so far. We are at the mana fountain. DK enjoying that one quite a bit for more coils. Master now gonna have to deal with a narrow tower. He's gonna get one acolyte kill here, but there are replacements. Starbuck being very annoying here early on. This also forces the ghouls off of lumber. Oh wow, this is such a late tech. Acolytes. Ooh, 1-2-0. Might be losing it. Will be losing it, right? Oh, okay. Wait. Ah, yes. Yes, still has 2 more. Excuse me. And look at that, Starbuck. I mean, Forti with a level 3 Archmage already. That's very nice. But same goes for Infy. He got the Rune Bracers. And he lost another Acolyte. Little bit sloppy here by 1-2-0. His reaction, speed, not the highest. That's a ridiculously late tech. Oh my lord. Well, that is a lesson. The lesson is, you want to have an arrow tower in your base. Orc tier 2 done already. We got the Shadow Hunter coming. Blade Master is coming back for the next round. Really shouldn't get a kill here, though. Oh, he's going for the graveyard. Oh, man. Starbuck being super annoying here. Now, they're trying to be annoying on the other side. Pushing in with a level 3 Archmage. But Forti is here at his ally's base, ready to defend. Help him out. Tier 2 buildings get cancelled, but should be able to be set up again soon. Oh, Blade Master using the TP. Not the heal pod here to save himself. Little bit of a tier 2 delay, but doesn't seem like that much. And now the Shadow with Hex can find a bunch of kills. Oh man, Shadowrunner with Hex and Brilliance Aura. Oh, no block by 1-2-0. Oh my god, this is a terrible game for 1-2-0. Horrible. Blade Celestial Pot. Peaceful. Well, that is one answer to Hex, of course. The Water Elementals here are very strong right now for Infy. And the Mercenaries. Mercenaries, Water Elementals here, keeping Team 1-0 in this game with an insanely late tech. Blood Mage second, by the way. Versus Forti with the MK. Isn't Blood Mage a bit overkill when there's a mana fountain, I wonder? Well, I guess when they're away from the mana fountain, the Siphon's gonna be great. DK would love to be level 3, but he needs a bit more. We have a Rifleman army, by the way, being made here by Infy. I wonder what army 1-0 is gonna go for. A-bombs could be good in theory, but they take a long time to get to. Oh, big creep here, still up for grabs. Blade Master is revealed. Oof, yeah. If there was a Lich here, it could have been trouble. But the Lich is hella late. No Fiend still for a long time. Seems like 1-0 is either gonna go A-bombs or maybe Destroyers? I guess Destroyers are necessary, right? Against Walkers, Destroyers are very good. But can struggle against Ensnare and Rifles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Please pull. A lot of mana being given over. Blood Mage now, very hurt though. Stormbolt, Hex, needs to be quick with a Dispel. Semi-quick. Another Stormbolt's gonna kill him. Blade with the Invoke Potion on the chase. The Lich is badly needed. Where is the Lich? Now finally coming. There's a lot of Water Elementals here. The Siphon over to the ally was really good. Get a heal scroll here as well. Oh, gonna need it to survive. Invoke Potion first. And now Siphon mana being used during the Invoke Potion. Can't do anything about that at the moment. Oh, and the Archmage died. Whoa, wait, what? Old man Remo didn't even see it. Nova now in the back. 1-0. And Infy might be able to turn it around here. And that's without undead tier 3. Without even any undead units. It's just skellies. Ghouls are all being kept in the main base. As we're starting to see statues come out. Seems like 1-0 really needs a second slaughterhouse though. Oh, mana being given over. This Blood Mage is starting to look pretty good over here. Mana, mana, mana. It's the juice of life. 1-0. After a very difficult early game, seems to be finding a second wind. But he's got 600 gold. How are you not spending your money? Maybe now, Tavern Hero? Yeah, looks like he will. Destroyer form upgrade. Frenzy Ghouls. And we get the Dark Ranger. Man. Cryptlord with Impale could have been so good against this army. There's no orb yet. That's the thing that 1-0 certainly will need. Got Militia coming. And now it's going to be Team 1-0 on the move, probably, looking for the push. Supply-wise, we are almost even. A little lead on Team Fortitude. Lich level 2. Holy hell, look at these items. Triple Claws. And Orb. Plus 20 damage on the Lich. Hallelujah. And a lot of DPS. Not that much frontline though. Sure, Frenzy Ghouls, but nothing more. Does the MK have clap? No. No clap on the MK. Setting up a forward shop here with the peasants. Panish on the rifleman. Okay. Oh, the red camp was crept. We see the blue drake up in the air. Can be dispelled though. Okay, oops. Yeah, alright. There goes the blue drake. How many dispels was that? Like 4 or 5 dispels, instantly gone. Alright, not that great of an item. Archmage in trouble again. Doesn't want to die a second time. And the blade! Whew, barely surviving that Coil Nova. So much mana here on the side of Infy and 1-2-0. The statues, the Blood Mage, the Brilliance Aura. Siphon coming into play. Coil Nova as well. What the hell? All of a sudden, this game is completely spiraling out of control. I think it's over already, isn't it? Yep, it is. Game ends abruptly. Tier 3 done. Frenzy Ghouls, Destroyers. And that Blood Mage. That Blood Mage I shall never doubt again. As Infy and 1-0 take the first map. Alright. Getting ready for map number 2. Not up yet, however. Can we finally survive a 2v2 day without Turtle Rock? It will be my dream. Okay, map number 2 is going to be Twisted Meadows. So, if it's a 2-0, we would indeed finally avoid Turtle Rock. The human undead combo, pretty rare to see in 2v2, but 1-0 and Infy have been making it work very well. Who did they lose to, I wonder, in the group stage? They got the win here. This is the rematch, by the way. 1-0 Infy against Forti Starbuck. Against Lin. Against Lin, they lost. Lin and Sock, the age-old strong human orc combo together. Beating Team Happy. And what's the other one? Ah, against Team Moon. Lost to Team Moon as well. But here on map 1, they looked indeed really good. As we're getting ready for our next map. Okay. Okay. There we go. Twisted Meadows. Another old classic. A map so good that it works well in 1v1. And in 2v2. You know, lots of people like to say that Lost Temple is the most iconic map of Warcraft. I think it's Lost Temple. No, excuse me. I think it's Twisted. I think Twisted is the most epic, enduring, iconic map in Warcraft. Ah, wait. I thought we were gonna turn on the overlay now, but that is, of course, not the case. For 2v2s, we don't have a working overlay ourselves, so we're gonna go with the Blizzard overlay here for now. So then, who do we have? What do we got? 1-0 here in the bottom left, Infy top left, and on the right at the top we got Fortitude. Bottom right is Starbucky. Amazonia is the most iconic map. Careful, bro. Careful, PFL. You're flirting with a ban right now. Blizzard overlay is fine. Really? I think it's rather rudimentary, to say the least. But yeah, we get some numbers, we get some info. Could be worse. Amazonia is iconically bad. Yeah, it is epically bad, I would say. So stupid in so many ways. We don't have it in this tournament. Thank God. So, we do have a Farseer this time. Starbuck not too satisfied with what the Blade Master provided, so Farseer Headhunters this time around. And 1-0 again, with a Ghoul build, by the way. Interesting, right? Many other undeads, happy especially. We saw play only Fiends. 1-0 says, nah, Fiends are lame. I'm just gonna go Ghouls, Frenzy, Destroyers. That's my thing. It's gonna make him possibly weak in the mid-game.
Player's forces are under attack.
But there, on the previous map, it worked out pretty well. 1-0 had such a bad early game. This was horrible. He was like 3 Acolytes. His tech was insanely late. But didn't stop him. Both humans here creeping the first camp. Sobi Mask. Again, more mana. If they go for Blood Mage again, it's going to be once more crazy amounts of mana. Good harass here, though, from the Farseer. Very good. Allowing 0 creeping so far on the DK. Infy, on the other hand, he's creeping pretty quickly. Over at the Merc camp already. He's of course going to have a ton of water elementals. Farseer trading with the DK here, ensuring neither hero gets experience. That is of course good news for the Farseer. Big Invul, Ring of Superiority. Decent drops right here. And there we go. Level 3 Power Spike for Infy. Could go for a Berserker in a moment as well, once he can afford it. But at the moment, resources are rather low. Yeah, and 1-0 is having the nightmare game here. He's not even allowed level 2. Doesn't have the aura. Being bothered so much by these headhunters here. Infy now trying to fight with a level 3 advantage. Ooh, almost getting the surround. But not quite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could really go for the Berserker here, right? Yep, there he is. Ghouls get one surround on the Headhunter. Did he get any kills so far? Nope, no kills yet for the Farseer. And here comes the push from Infy to the main base. But the human main is always well defended with Militia. You can call a lot of swords, or I guess in this case, axes, to the fight. And the DK, where's he going? DK is leaving his own main base. What? What? He's taking the long way around, I guess. Farseer got a little bit of experience finally. I think that's a Skelly. Finally level 3 for Fortitude. Got the kill that he needed at long last. Losing some peasants. We'll see later on how expensive it was. And now we have Footies and Headhunters fighting on together against the Undead. So much so that Infy has to come in for the save. Arrives with his strong tier 1 army. Gonna get 1 kill. But this was a good attack by Forti and Starbuck, I would say. Gonna cost a couple of units here, but not too many. Forcing Infy back. And now it might be counterattack time. Archmage pushing now into the other human's main base. Infy now going to be the one on the defensive. Farseer got a bit of experience finally. Got a couple of ghoul kills here and there. TC second. And we got spiked barricades already. We don't have reinforced defenses. Alright, water elemental pressure. We have quite a few peasants going down over here. It's a blood mage second again. Oh, but now the water elementals are gone and now the pressure is over. Spike barricades are actually helping out quite a bit here against these footies. Defend footies. Starbuck knew what he had to be careful about. DK the whole time, enjoying the Brilliance aura is quite nice, but doesn't have the Unholy aura still for so long. But this time at least, Lich is gonna be ready much sooner, so that's better than compared to the previous map. Infy trying to keep the pressure up here with his mercenaries. Oh, close to getting another headhunter kill, but good save. Healing up with the heal scroll, heal salve, I mean. And the DK just finally wants to start some creeping. Ooh, nice saves here by Infy. Really good play so far for Infy in this 2v2. But now Infy doesn't have a TP to get back to his main. So once again, there's an attack happening into the main base. Smart play by Forti. 1-0. Ah, losing a ghoul to the creeps. Again, kind of a painful game for him, to be honest. And more peasants dying in Infy's main base. But still has a decent amount of supply. And he's not giving up this pressure. And we have a tier 3 tech by Starbuck. He's going to go Berserkers. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. DK now joining up north to finally deal with this harass. What is Forti doing? He's going Breakers. Or just Rifle Priest. Weird that it's double Sanctum though. Pally second, showing up. Oh man, there's lots of targets that he needs to heal. Can only save one of the footies. We're still into the main base here. We're not done yet. Mining time now. Suffering for Starbuck, but he's creeping at the same time. Big item over there. Rune Bracers could be wonderful. And there's quite a few things going on across the map. Undead also getting stronger now on tier 3 with Frenzy upgrade. Destroyer form should be coming then also any moment. I wonder if what is there is going to keep making ghouls or if there's going to be any sort of transition. I kept mentioning the A-bombs a couple of times, but we haven't really been seeing him. Oh, Auto goes down. That means no Shadowhunter third if that was the plan. Starbuck's going to have to remake that, remake the shop, make another burrow. So Starbuck a little short on resources right now. Who's going to get the Sobi Mask? Should be the DK, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rod of Necromancy also on the Archmage. DK now picking up Orb finally. And they're looking for the early attack again with Frenzy and the Dark Ranger. We have Black Arrow as well. Coil Nova gets the kill there. Level 2 for the Lich. Has to be Dark Ritual. Normally. And it is. The Footies and Ghouls doing pretty well against these Headhunters actually. They could use Defend as well. Ooh, Nova in the back. Berserker upgrades for the Headhunters is not ready yet. First Destroyer morphed. Dude, this tier 3 timing is looking so scary again. Pretty much the same timing as on the previous map. And there are Breakers coming against it. Is that the right army, I wonder? Against Ghouls and Footies, Breakers normally not the thing you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop gonna go down here right away. The tier 3 has not paid off yet. Infy 1-0 here, perhaps with the perfect 2v2. This is looking very good so far. What can Forti do to save the day? He saved the day yesterday in the 1v1s. Also successful, of course, in the 2v2. But today the 2v2 is looking a lot worse. Siphon mana again and again. We have a lot of mana on the Undead Heroes, enjoying an insane amount of regen here. TC gets off one stomp, but didn't hit that crazy. We have a Blizzard retraining. Okay, that's supposed to provide the damage. Berserkers have their Berserk activated. Heal scroll against D-Spool. The Skellies are partly gone, but still, a bunch of Skellies there. More Skellies can be raised. The Dark Ranger, of course, will have that as her task. TC almost level 3, but out of mana. The Siphon. The Siphon. The Siphon is so good. And this is just level 1 Siphon so far. Now we got Banished possibly as well. And the TC going down, I think, is again signaling the end here, isn't it? So much healing as well. So much mana regen and healing from this human combo, right? Brilliant Aura, statues, priests. That's a lot. And with that, we have the 2-0 victory for Team 120. Forti and Bucky not getting another point here today. Yesterday they were able to, but not today. So next up, we're gonna now go over to the 1v1s. Because as you guys probably know, we're only gonna have one 2v2 for this playoff format. 2v2 is now over. Now it's gonna be all about 1v1s. You can win with 4 points or with 3 points. It's a bit confusing. Either can work. You have to eliminate all of your opponent's 1v1 players. You have to go through the roster, defeat them one by one, and when all of their players are defeated, then you win. Unless then the score is 3-3. That's a specialty rule. Then we're gonna have an ace match. Alright, the teams are going to need a little bit of time here to deliberate. Who are they going to seed? What map is it going to be? So we're going to go into a quick break right now, and then we're going to come back with the 1v1s starting here in Team 120 versus Team Forti. See you after this.
Good evening, heroes of Azeroth. My name is Derek Duke, music director and composer at Blizzard Entertainment. I'm very honored to join you here in Switzerland today to share this historic World of Warcraft moment with you. While our adventure is not yet completely over with, we still have some surprises left for you. It is my privilege to introduce our artist, the 21st Century Orchestra and its conductor, Ludwig Wicki. Our chorus, Tale of Fantasy, and its two special guests, Ardito and Madrigaz Gospel. An event like this wouldn't be possible without the creative forces behind the music as well. It's been the honor of my life to have worked alongside them all, and we're so pleased so many have traveled across the world to share this moment with us. I'd like to welcome to the stage Neil Acree, David Arkenstone, Russell Brower, Adam Burgess, Leo Kaliski, Jake Lefkowitz, William Liston, and thanks. Khan.
Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready for next game of the day. And it took a minute to deliberate, find out what our next matchup is going to be. But now, it seems like we have the news just in. It's going to be Starbuck versus Life. Alright, alright. 2v2 went to team 1-0, of course. Like I said already earlier, it's a little bit confusing here with the point system. Sometimes you can win with 4 points, sometimes you can win with 3 points. That's kind of strange. That's because the 2v2, the point system is exactly what counts in the end. It's you have to eliminate all your opponent's players. So your opponent is going to field 3 players for 1v1. You have to beat every one of them to be able to win. Now, there is one exception, and that is if you win the 2v2, you might have a chance to still win the clan war, even if you lose all your players in the 1v1s. The specific case is if you lose all your players, if all your players have lost in the 1v1, but you've won in the 2v2, so in the end the score is 3-3 and only and exactly 3-3, then we're gonna have the ace match. Starbuck usually plays human versus orc, human or orc versus night elf. Normally he plays human always, except for when facing other humans. By the way, I did the wrong Gamba cash out a moment ago by accident. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. Had a little heart attack when it happened. Normally, I always pay very close attention these days when I do the Gamba cash out. This hasn't happened to me in a long time. This is the first time in months. If you have been scammed, that's unlucky. My bad. But looking at the karmic energy of the universe, some other people benefited from this small mistake. So perhaps it evens out in the end. I give you my utmost solemn promise. I will do my best not to scam a second time today. Alrighty. So our players are getting set up. Speaking of Gamba, let me start the next one. Because our game is about to begin. Starbuck versus Life. We have the confirmation. It is indeed human versus Night Elf. And our first map will be Hammerfall. Is the overlay working? Yeah, right? Ah, it is working, yes. Alright, off we go. We got Starbuck spawning here in the top left, in the blue. Life, bottom right, in the yellow. I have noticed a pattern, gentlemen and ladies. And that is that Starbuck, almost always against Night Elf on this map, will go for an instant expansion here. And then play some Archmage level 2 harass. And try to get a big economy lead. Look for that tier 2 heavy push. To win the game pretty swiftly. Around like 13-14 minutes normally, right? Is when that should occur. It's Archmage against Demon Hunter. Some Night Elves like playing Keeper on this map. Lawlight, for example, has been seen doing it. Moon as well. I think even Kaho played it sometimes. But Life loves the Demon Hunter. Man, does he love that Demon Hunter. Of course, the downside of Team Fortitude here is that they're pretty predictable with their races. They have 3 human players in the roster, basically. Team 1-0 is more flexible. They have Life and Infy and 1-0. They can play all races, with especially Infy being able to play all races. Alright, you're hoping for the Ring of Protection drop here. Ring of Protection, best item for the demon, believe it or not. Gloves, ay, that's unlucky. That is the worst item at the first camp. Not that it's bad, but not as good as the other ones. And there we go, instant expo creep. Demon Hunter trying to get his own level 2 quickly. Big item here. What is it? Pendant of Energy. Oh, that is very bad right now. Could be maybe good later, but early game, this is terrible. Might be sold later on. Oh, Wisp Detonate. Ah, getting slowed by the Hydra. No detonate for you. Nice positioning on the peasants here. Over in the corner. Oh, is he gonna go for the right click kill? Nah, can't do it. Early aggression here from the Demon Hunter looks a bit inconsequential. But putting damage on the Archmage makes things pretty annoying for the human, because he cannot heal too easily. Demon Hunter, of course, has Moonwells at home. With an okay amount of juice. Demon did lose quite a bit of health here in the end. But does turn around. Very low HP indeed. Trying to force a TP here maybe. Both are gonna have to TP. Oh man. Life with the big blunder. Doesn't pull the TP in time. Well, that's a nice little experience gift there for the Archmage. Even back from the tavern. Archmage does have to TP now, in fact. Oh, the Gamba points swinging heavily. Not a great start for life. Very expensive tavern res. Difficult now to afford items. He's gonna keep the TP. Buy the boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter using a lot of mana here. And health.
A player's forces are under attack.
How is life gonna find its way back into this game now? He's got the lures coming up. Naga second. That's, of course, all looking pretty standard so far. Footies have to fend. Not that easy to deal with.
Town is under siege.
Oh, the Archmage would love to get some lore cancels here. Oh, does he have the timing down then, is the question. Need some wisp detonates. Oh, is it enough? Okay. Good reaction by life. Saves the lore. Gets the water elemental here in the end. Wait, does he save the lore? Perhaps he doesn't. Oh. AM gets the cancel in the end. Being more annoying here with water elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Demon Hunter is having a slow game. No level 3 for quite a long time.
A town is under siege.
Second barracks. Getting ready for the mass rifles then. Another detonate forced. It's 3 wisps going down in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
And for Starbuck, everything seems to be looking grand. Tier 2 hero, also called the second hero, will be joining any moment. Sanctums can be built.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life now with the tech. Oh man, that is so late. Second lore. Gonna be ready in a moment. But life just seems to be... It's just too late with everything. Couldn't find the footy kills, couldn't find the peasant kills, couldn't find the tower cancels.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least now we have... Wait, is that the spell? Oh, no, we don't. No, we have it already. Excuse me. Riot ensnared. Ooh, lucky. Saved by the bell. Now we have very well fortified expansion as well, with 3 towers. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of farms here, maybe. Demon Hunter illusion here. Very annoying for the Archmage. Ah! Got the healing cancelled. Life again, playing the same style he plays basically always, which is fast tier 3, fast bears, 50 supply, and then with your 50 supply army, try to take a good fight. Try to take multiple good fights and win with strong heroes in the end. I have to say, life seems pretty predictable in this matchup. Starbuck here not banking for too long, going into upkeep quickly. I guess he knows that the denial of attack should be coming very soon, and indeed, here it is. Moonstone made it a bit harder to spot. Alright. Life needs to get a lot of kills right here, right now, if he wants to get back into this game. Level 4 Demon all of a sudden, which is kind of crazy. He had such a bad start into the game, but now he is level 4. With that, he is pretty strong. But Siphon and Immolation means he's losing mana fast. Good slow also from the first Sorceress. She arrived perfectly on time. And that will be that as far as mana goes. 2 units lost, but not the end of the world for Starbucky. And the bigger that this human army grows, the easier normally it's going to get to beat the Nilf army. It's a strong army at 50 supply, indeed it is. Bear, Dryad, Archers every time with dual hero. Oh, but he's missing the orb. Oh, Life without Orb of Venom is doing a lot less damage here. And also fighting close to the human main base. It looks all a bit forced, a bit desperate. Militia support here is so strong defensively. Sabak even trying to hunt down some Dryad kills here in the back, getting them. Not worried at all about mispositioning the Archmage. And the Archer goes down. And a Bear. I mean, this is kind of GG, to be honest. There's no expansion. There's no crazy levels in sight. This game is just kind of over, to be honest. But Life is still staying in it, hoping for a miracle. Hopefully for map 2, he's gonna have his TP button well oiled up. That's something he doesn't want to repeat a second time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good footy scout here. Confirming that there's no expansion. And double heal scroll for the buck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck feeling no need to rush anything. And why should he? He's got time on his side. Do you guys remember this anime? From this little... kid in school? That was doing these weird, like, movements saying, I have God and anime on my side. I hope some of you know what I'm talking about. Dude, I had to think back to that kid because that meme is fitting perfectly the modern day. Because I don't know if you guys heard, but the Vatican, the Catholic Vatican, has presented their own anime, what's it called? Anime mascot. So indeed now they have the power of God and anime on their side. Life, it seems like it's trying to buy time. Attack in different places. Force Starbuck back. And of course, try to avoid fights if you can. Speaking of the Vatican, by the way, I watched a movie, guys. I was at a movie theater the other day. And it was called The Conclave. And basically the story about how they have to select the new pope, right? The Conclave, you may have heard of it before. And it was a decent movie. It was alright. But the much better movie about the Vatican and about the Catholic Church is The Two Popes. The Two Popes is a great movie. I felt reminded of that quite a bit. Yeah, me as a good Christian, church-loving boy, of course I had to see that movie, you guys. You know how it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Life has gotten up to 55 supply. He's producing more. Running around the map, trying to keep Starbuck busy. He has perhaps delivered a chance for himself. Because the supply gap has kind of shrunk. And there's still more money that Life can spend. Could go for more bears. A bunch more bears, in fact. Oh, this first one, though, in trouble. Got Blizzard now as well. Siphon Mana again looking extremely good. Alright, his bow comes through. Blizzard on top again. Awkward position here for Starbuck. He's being attacked on both sides, but on the right, there isn't really much. Just one bear. Demon Hunter, who's normally the main damage dealer, getting disabled for a long time. The Siphon, the Banish, over and over. And finally, Life is gonna give it up. Starbuck takes map number 1 in our first 1v1 match. Yeah. Alright. Strong play by Bucky. Life here, of course, you know, when you lose your hero for no reason in the early game on level 2, it's not a good start. You're gonna be behind. That is a difficult game to come back from. Not the best showing there by Life for map number 1. But we know that he can certainly do better than that. Perhaps especially on his map. I guess the next map pick is going to be up to him. All right, what's our map going to be? Life is beaten 42-0. Wasn't it 2-1? Yeah, it was 2-1. Yeah, in the group stage, Life met Fortitude and there did play really well. Got a point for his team there. Yeah, the second playday is when that was. Back then, Starbuck being the only successful player for the team, the only point for the team. Good start here by Starbuck today. After yesterday, he didn't have the best of times. Yesterday against Labyrinth got kind of outplayed in the late game. But now we're getting ready for map number 2, which is going to be Last Refuge. Shouldn't be a surprise here to see Life choose this map. This has always been a phenomenal map for Demon Hunter. A little bit of immolation creeping, very fast, easy level 2. Get some consumables, some good scouting possibly. And then trust in a strong late game Demon Hunter. I think, regardless what matchup Life plays, regardless what strat, he always tries to win with a strong late game Demon Hunter. And micro his way to victory. A little one-dimensional, his playstyle, to be honest. You know what to expect. But if he does it really well, it is still difficult to beat. I feel like we need the keeper back in this matchup so bad, dude. Ever since it's only Demon Hunter, it has gotten so boring. Back in Keeper days with Keeper harass, expansion, expansion harass. Ah, those were the good old days, boys. Those were the good old days. But now, Life probably gonna go for Demon Hunter Tier 3 Bears again. I think, actually, I may have to take partly back what I said. Life isn't 100% predictable all the time. I have seen a handful of games where he played a Tier 2 all-in with Mass Dryads. That does sometimes happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we are building up slowly. Question is, what's Starbucks gonna do? Is he gonna go in for an expansion or not? On this map, it's kind of 50-50. Some humans like playing expansions. Some others rather want to play one-base rifles. Demon again starting off with Gloves of Haste. Again, not the best item for him. We got a Wisp. Oh, did he see? Did he see? I think he did, but doesn't care. Demon Hunter just creeping up on his side. Gonna be a fast level 2 for the Archmage. Has to use lots of mana here to creep this camp, but of course the Brilliance Aura there is gonna help him out. Oh, and the Sobi. Well, wouldn't you know it?
Player's forces are under attack.
Now going for both consumable camps here. Again, with Immolation, you can do this really well. It's a lot of Wand of Illusion. You can get pretty tricky on this map with Wand of Illusion, pulling the camps towards the opponent. There's tons of camps on this map, always close to a pathway. Life playing very defensive here. Just creeping for a long time.
Player's forces are under attack.
That means Starbuck is gonna get level 3 very easy and very fast. And probably also the expansion pretty easily. Go with the Magi. Not good Demon Hunter items at all, but it's very good for the Naga. Alright then, double gloves for the Archmage. That's alright. And of course that amazing Stubby Mask. Starbuck not setting up the Town Hall yet. Starting to get perhaps a little bit late. He's checking the other path here with a footy. I like that. Robe sold, circlet bought, and boots for the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the footy sees what's going on. Archmage gonna have to reposition here in a moment as the Town Hall is starting. Town Hall could perhaps be clicked down. Starbuck needs to get in position here. Doesn't want to have to cancel as the demon is coming in. Level 2 Immolation. How scary is it gonna be? Footies can be sent towards the back line right away. It's a lot of damage from the Immolation though. Demon Hunter tanking a lot here of course, but we have triple Water Elemental. Only piercing against Demon of course, but still good presence. And so the Expo is defended. The tower is about to be done soon. But the Demon is healed up. Ready for the next round. And now we can pick up the Naga. And this is going to be the real tough challenge here for Starbuck now. Doesn't have many footies to work with. Should bring this one home.
A
Gonna
town
need
is
it for
under siege.
defense.
A player's
Oh, and the Berserker's caught. Oh, it's gonna be a painful loss for Starbuck. No way to save that one. Got a lot of Shadow Priests in here as well. Starbuck, who has not yet teched, by the way. Block of Shadows to save himself. We have some Dispels against the Water Elementals as well. And could use the Immolation here, possibly. There's gonna be a reveal. Starbuck gonna need to get out of there with a TP. Going back behind the expansion. The shop is now done. Very important that this one finished in time. Regent Scroll right away. Clarity. And hiding in the shadows. Immolation, though, insanely good against these militia. Demon Hunter doing a lot of good damage. Archmage being revealed here once again, costing some reveals from the lab. Demon Hunter putting out a lot of damage indeed. And only now running out of mana. And there's almost nothing to defend with here anymore. Archmage, is he stuck? Is he stuck back here? Oh, not quite. Peasant is blocking the way for him, actually. But Starbuck has almost nothing left to defend with. Tower goes down. Another Shadow Priest coming. More Militia. More Footies. Oh my god, this Demon Hunter is on a tear over here. Seems like Starbuck just doesn't have enough Footies. Where were all the footmen? No tech still for such a long time. Good game for life. Seems like he is getting back. Oh, or is he? Daytime. Now we got the Mud Golem. And that's a big help against the Demon Hunter. The Mauler can also be hired. We have a new Berserker. Starbuck trying to stabilize with these mercenaries. Oh, whoops. One footy died over here. TP out. Forced finally. But man, what a late tech that will be for Starbuck. Still no tech in sight. Has to make so many peasants. Super painful early game. And we're not done yet. Ah, this is one of these games, it seems. This seems to be one of these Mass Dryad all-ins. We got a shop coming up over there. Archmage has the Zombie Mask, but not quite infinite mana. Oh, the tower repair. Oh! It's perhaps not enough. Oh my god, the Arcane Tower stays up just barely. Dispel, not yet ready, but it's about to be. Oh, the detonates! Huge detonates! Level 3 Naga. That might be it. Starbuck still not teching on tier 1 for so long. Getting overpowered. Just by Demon Dryads. Never got defend. Aggressive play here working out really well. Oh my god, this Demon Hunter, dude. Damage meter on the Demon Hunter is going to be insane after this game. Oh my god. Look at this damage. Holy hell. I mean, that's it, right? That has to be it. So many kills. Starbuck stole the Berserker on the other side, I believe. And now the mana doesn't even do anything for him. Now we have Abolish Magic. We also have a tech to tier 3 coming up. Got another Mud Golem, but again, there's plenty of Dispel. Archmage. Trying to save himself to the shop. He got level 4 finally. Demon Hunter level 5. Oh my god. Level 3 evasion. I like that. Water Elementals here, no problem anymore. AM stuck in the back. And there we go. Life ties it up on his map pick. Crazy how different this game looked. I feel like Starbuck just didn't have enough footies all the time. Like the first time the Demon Hunter attacked, there were only like 3 footmen to defend with. And then there never seemed to be enough footies. So life does break through. Yeah, maybe Starbuck should have set up an Arcane Tower earlier and then fight next to the Arcane with more footmen, ideally. But life makes his map work well for himself right there. A third map decider is gonna be necessary. And it seems like we're wasting no time. Last Refuge has been... No, wait. Last Refuge we just played. Next up, we got Northern Isles. It seems like Starbucks' favorite strat to play against Night Elf is instant expansion, fast... Level 2. Wait. I just joined the wrong... I just joined the ladder game on accident. Thank you, bro. Was his name random? That was the wrong button. Alright, Northern Isles. Here we go. That's the button that I wanted to click. For our Map 3 decider. If I was to guess, I would think Starbucks gonna go for instant expansion, level 2 Archmage Harass, tier 2 push. Same strat as on Hammerfall it would be. Seems like he's doing pretty well with that normally. Chat asking, is Pally Rifle coming? We don't see it yet. Indeed, Starbuck hasn't busted out the Pally Rifle in a while against Night Elf. It looked successful for a couple of days, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. But it appears the Night Elves have found the counter. I asked Starbuck myself, what is the counter to Pally Rifles against Night Elf? To which he would only tell me that it's really simple. but didn't want to say it. He didn't want to make it public. He said he wanted to get those easy wins against the noob Night Elves.
Players' forces are under attack.
It is Demon Hunter, of course. Life is life. He loves the demon. The winner of this match will stay on in the King of the Hill format, and then the opposing team will seed the next player against him.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, starting off with the Ring of Protection. Very good for the demon. Slippers, maybe? No, but gauntlets are also good. Very tanky demon hunter now. Trying to get the Wisp kill for the level 2. There we go. And here's the demon. Lost just a little bit of HP. Oh, trying to steal the item here is the demon hunter. Gets it. Oh, double ring. Oh, booyah. Double ring of protection. Oh my god, he's gonna be so tanky. 14 armor. Dude, rings are so crazy these days. 14 armor, that is almost 50% damage reduction.
Players' forces are under attack.
Plus evasion. So, that's more than 50% damage reduction. It's around 50, I guess. Would have to crunch the numbers on that one. Lisha now clearing the camp. Not the ideal start, I would say. With the speed for the demon. Looking for the next round. Man, what a weak start it was for Life. And now how he is showing up so much stronger map 2 and 3. Good micro here though on the footy. He's trying to save him. Oh, but the demon got boots! He got them boots! 2 more kills. Willing to invest the TP. Is there enough juice back at home? Yup. Enough for full HP. Yo, Nohiro Masuda with a gifted sub to Stefan Di Waldfee. The OGs. Thank you. Oh, archers in position for the block. Archmage losing a lot of HP. Oh my god, the block. Ooh, sick block. So much damage on the AM. Tier 2 though, not done yet. Life cannot pick up a Naga just yet. And we do have an Arcane Tower finally.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage! Ooh, getting blocked here by Wisps as well. Level 3 on the demon. Took out another footing over here. This Arcane Tower is so badly needed against the demon. Bucky seems to be in trouble here. But the Arcane is keeping the demon at bay for now. Oh, or is it? Perhaps not. Level 2 Immolation still doing good damage when it connects. Salak has to wait for the mana to be gone. But it's still some more losses being experienced in the meantime. Got the Naga second. Finally one archer went down. First kill for Starbuck in a while. Is he gonna put a shop here? Yo, for real. Aggro play by Life. A little bit late on the Hunter's Hall maybe. And the AM is so hurt he can't really participate. He doesn't have level 2 water elementals. 14 armor Demon Hunter. What can you do? Now, is he gonna follow? Oh, he's gonna follow into the main base. Demon might be stuck in here now. Naga and Archers finding more kills though at the expo. Demon Hunter doing some more damage with the Immolation. Archmage at least is surviving. Okay, this is gonna be the kill. Is this level 3 Archmage? I think it's not quite enough, is it? No, not enough. Ooh, the Naga though. Would love to find this kill. A cold arrow! Woo-hoo-hoo! AM less than 40 HP. He gets away. Archers have gotten a bunch of kills here against the footies as well. We see a lot of corpses over at the expansion. Where are the footmen? Again, I wonder. Where are the footies? Here they are, finally, coming for the defense. But we have a shop here. And with that shop, the demon can buy heal potions. Could maybe even go for a staff. Indeed, we got the staff first. Double lures, about to be ready. Taking a while on the Dryads, though. Zabak trying to stabilize. Again, without level 3 here for a long time. Oh, that archer would do it. That archer is staffed, though. Ancient of Wonders is punching back.
A player's forces are
Demon, is he going to chase into the main again? Doesn't want to do that. Shop's going to go down, though. Life should try to buy at least one heal pot here before it falls. Oh, forgot about it. Whoops. Bit of a mistake. No immolation here. Alright, that gave the AM level 3, by the way. Killing the shop finally meant level 3. Pressure is not over yet.
A player's forces
Dryads
are under attack.
about to join. They already have Abolish. Oh, there's one Dryad here, I see. It's level 3 Naga already. This she got only from kills. Didn't creep anything. Demon healed up one more time, but now the moon juice is completely dry. Oh, but the Archmage died. What the hell? Oh, Archmage died to the Dryad slow. How did that happen? And with that, both Knight of Heroes now pretty close to level 4 already. Trying to mass repair the tower in the back. The guard tower would help a lot. But he can't get it. Cannot get it. And Starbuck is going to lose the 1v1 today as well. Tough 2 days for Starbuck. Life here with a strong comeback and rather quick games. Tier 2, ruthless aggression with that Demon Hunter. With that, the score is 2-0. And we are waiting for the next player to step into the ring. Either Fortitude or Yumiko, it will have to be. Unfortunately, it seems like Yumiko isn't really on the same level as many of these other players. So the only serious player left in the team might be Fortitude. But I tell you what. Fortitude was able to make it work yesterday as well. Fortitude got the all kill against Labby and Happy and Soen all in a row. So all hope is not yet lost. We're going to go into a quick break one more time, and then we're going to come back with our next match. Life stays on against his next opponent. We're about to find out who it is after this break.
I'm about to
welcome back. Here we are, ready for our next match. Alright, Team Fortitude has decided who to send into the ring next against Life, and the choice is the big man himself. Fortitude now playing in this one. Hold on. Just gotta fix this, do that. One second. We're about to hop into the first map. It will be Tidehunters. Alright, here we go. Just like yesterday, Fortitude is under pressure early on. Wait, that's the wrong overlay. What the hell? Okay, let me restart that real quick. We have Life here in the top left, in the red, going again with Demon Hunter, of course. He always goes Demon. He loves Demon. He has two strong, very strong Demon Hunter games right there. A couple of items can make a big difference. Man, oh man. It feels like you need a Ring of Protection on the Demon. It makes him so much stronger. To be honest though, I guess you don't need it. Because on map number 2, we also won, didn't have a ring. Why is this overlay not working? Huh? I restarted it. We may have to do this game without overlay, guys. It should be back then for the next map at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, okay. It's not working right now. I don't know why exactly. The team captain here, playing Archmage first, getting a pretty quick level 2. Demon Hunter with claws and circlets. Claws and slippers, I mean. Strong items, but doesn't have the ring yet. Losing a lot of HP early on, by the way. Getting ready to tech up as well. Sending out Militia for the expansion. That's not a surprise, of course, to see humans expand. Specifically on this map. Watch the mental kill with the Wisp would give level 2 to the Demon. But he's very hurt already. Detonate though, perfectly timed. That is level 2 for the Demon. Only gonna get one footy kill here, so minimal losses for 40 so far. Main base is walled off. No opportunity to get in. And the Demon now in an awkward position. Is he gonna TP home? He's just... He's just standing here. Far away from the Moonwells. Oh, he could click on the Town Hall though. Oh, damn! Oh, sick timing by Life. Finds the time to click the Town Hall, get the cancel that way. And now he's gonna TP. Get back to the Moonwells. But the Archmage is about to get level 3 here. He's got good items. Nice and early with a level 3. The Demon Hunter here. Far away from the level up. He got the Expo cancel, which was nice, but didn't really get many kills. Boots and circlets does make him quite formidable. Archmage selling the TP, buying the boots himself. Life will all kill. Whirlpool's is saying. This series is far from over. Fortitude yesterday showed what he's capable of. The strong comebacks. they can
Players' forces are
achieve.
under attack.
Oh, Archmage, what? Oh, runs into the red camp. He sold his TP. Oh my god, 40. Ugh. Water elemental block, last second. The Naga should be going this way. Why isn't she going this way? Oh my god. Ooh. Archmage panicking. Rightfully so. I mean, after running into the red camp should not have been inspected this closely. Okay, 40. He's got his expansion up. Going for towers. Towers in both bases. We got a shop as well. AM somehow has to find a way back home. Lucky to escape. 40 lost track of him.
Town is under siege.
Team Hunter is doing good damage here. My, that's a lot of damage from the items here he found. Couple of footy kills, more experience. We got archers again at the expansion. They don't care about the Arcane Tower. But they also don't do much damage against the peasants, of course. Archmage finally got that regen scroll, but now has to keep hoofing it against the demon. Alright, Footy's coming again to the expo. No defend yet. Archmage finally staffing home, getting the healing. At last. Whew, that was stressful moments right there. Demon here doing more damage to the peasants, but it's going to cost him a lot of mana. Getting a couple of peasant kills. It's, I think, 4 peasant kills total so far. As the demon is losing indeed a lot of mana. Defend now being researched. Tier 2 was started a while ago. And Forti has some time to breathe. This time it's not going to be a tier 2 all-in. We do have the tech to tier 3 from life. Wants to get to bears soon. Dryads. Useful, obviously. And the Demon Hunter still no level 3. He got some kills, but not that many. Would have loved to find that Archmage, but couldn't quite get that kill. Ooh, Periapt. That's a very nice item for the demon indeed. Now lots of HP and damage on this Demon Hunter. And defend is going to make these footies a lot more difficult to deal with. But that's level 3, and that could be level 2 Immolation. And that's good damage against the footies. There's a heal scroll, of course. Humans love going for that early with Footman. Very effective. Good healing after strong damage mitigation. Oh, when one of the first Dryads falls, that's painful. The footies are being cleaned up one by one here. Demon Hunter completing his task. Archer... Oh, goes down as well. That's level 4 Archmage. But he does end up finding a bunch of kills here. So does the demon, but those were only footmen. Ah, one more for the road. Bonk. They thought he was safe, but he wasn't safe. Get a Blood Mage second, as always. Master Bear training, about to be ready. This spear cannot give rejuve to the Demon Hunter, by the way. But maybe this one will have enough. No Dispel. Where is the Dispel? Got so much mana. Alright, there we go. Just right-clicked his own bear by accident. Oops. Alright, life. What are you gonna do? Are we gonna counter-expand or not? Normally life tries to get a big 50 supply army as fast as he can. Getting a couple of kills here and there. Some decent experience. Engine of War in position next to the next camp. Archmage pretty annoying in the main base. Gonna give an excuse to the demon to run back home. Get an Orb of Venom. Oh, with juggling here a little bit on the weaker side. And that was 3 or 4 wisps going down, right? That's gonna make a counter expansion pretty difficult now. Not done perfectly by life. In the meantime, Forti is macroing up. But he lost quite a bit, so he doesn't have that big bank. He doesn't have that big army yet. And the demon keeps getting stronger and stronger. About to get level 4. Naga not too far away either. Found the Healthstone, by the way. That is a phenomenal item for the demon. Another item. Those claws, right? Claws plus 8. Plus 29 damage right now on the demon with Roar. That's kind of crazy. Alright, here we go. This is the classic life. Get to 50 supply, tier 3 as fast as you can, and then fight. Is he gonna even expand now? He might not. I've seen many games by him where he just tries to keep fighting, tries to stay one base. Keep fighting until the human runs out of gold mines. And then moving the tree. Oh, but the militia coming from the main base can add in a lot of damage as well. Demon Hunter is going to be running out of mana here in a moment. I got level 4. Pretty good experience on her as well. 40. TPing behind the wall. A nice position here. This is where the bears cannot follow. Little farm wall over at the expansion. Life lost some units to Dryads, I guess. Remaking those. You can see life is pretty low on lumber now. Those wisp losses earlier were painful. He has to remake some. Oh, item about to be picked up. Robe of the Magi. And life is finding more kills again and again. Positioning here maybe a little bit off. Bears fighting now partly against the creeps. But life keeps finding more kills. Wants to level up on the heroes more and more. Blood Mage goes down. Very squishy on level 1. And the 50 supply bear army, it is again delivering for life, it seems.
Players' forces are under attack.
The Dryad slow, the Naga slow, looking for more pickoffs. Ooh, peasants in the main base, also pretty hurt. Demon Hunter doesn't want to let anything go to waste. Oh, that's a lot of damage with the roar on the bears. Is Blood Mage gonna get back? Mass repair. Oh my god. Ooh, that was like 1 second off. Call to arms. Immolation. Oh my god, these peasants are gonna get absolutely annihilated. But there's no TP here for life. If he overextends, he could lose his heroes and army and everything. Team Hunter now finally very hurt as well. He could be rejuiced by one of these bears. Or just staffed. Back home to safety. It is still nighttime, so a lot of Munju's region here was kicking in for a long time, but it's about to turn daytime.
Players' forces are under attack.
4.5 on the demon, 4.5 on the Naga. Double level 5 will be very strong. Oh, demon getting slowed, getting siphoned a little bit. But He does have the telestaff, so he should always be safe. Plus, the damage output from the human army here is certainly on the lower side. Mana pot for the Naga is okay. She's gonna get level 5 guaranteed, isn't she? And life is just not expanding. He's playing like Undead in the past. Just never expanding, just building a big army against the 2 base human. Form of retraining now on the Archmage. We're gonna get to Blizzard. Smart choice also because he doesn't want to feed the Knight of Heroes anymore. He knows the levels are getting dangerous. Yo, Fezofasp with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Naga. Up here, about to reach her level 5. Indeed. Life is out of inventory space. Over here we have the Scroll of the Beast. Well, that one will just be sold, of course. Life with 800 gold. But as always, very stubborn to expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Commander could play some Immolation Harass if he could get into some of these bases. This one, for example. Life just building as big of an army as he can. And we're even in supply, surprisingly. Amazingly. Oh, and where's this demon going? Where's he going? I think I know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isn't he going here? Why isn't he going in here? What? Perhaps he's looking for the fight. Another priest picked off. The Demon Hunter now very close to that level up. Gets insanely tanky with level 3 evasion. The plan, of course, will be to keep the demon banished all the time. Roar active. And in we go. Demon in the front line. There's the banish. There's the siphon. It's on the Naga. Blood Mage and Archmage both taking a lot of damage. Heal scroll has to be committed. Heroes being pulled back. Banish again. The militia are helping out once more, but the immolation is still doing lots of damage to the militia. As long as he has the mana. Now he gets level 5. Not sure if he's going immolation 3 or evasion 3. We can't tell right now. As our overlay is unfortunately a little bit buggy here on this map. Gonna have it back for the next map. It seemed like another good exchange for life. But then again, he lost 2 bears. These big corpses on the ground here, you see, that's bears. But the demon got level 5. And yeah, life is waiting for the main to run out. And then he's gonna move the Tree of Eternity, I guess. Up until then, going only army, army, army. Does he have upgrades? 0-1. That's okay. There we go. Now the demon harassing the main. Can do this easily. With impunity. Bears could have been attacking here ideally, but life not doing that right away. Would love to see him buy clarities. This is such a big waste of moon juice, just using it for the mana. Nature's Blessing and Backpack being researched. Oh, Invis Blood Mage at the shop steals the Invuln away. Not getting punished for it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter perhaps looking for the next fight. Really doesn't have much mana at the moment. Oh, Fog Lightning. Gets 1 kill. But that was a lot of mana. Clarity, please. Just not buying clarities. Sag. One Fog Lightning gonna be able to be used, but then the mana's gone. The Blizzard here can do huge damage. Demoner back into the fray. One bear is dead already. The human army now seems to have a good position against the Night Elf. Invuln, Blizzard, bears taking a lot of heat. Ironically from the Blizzard. And this might be where Forti turns it around. Level 5 and 3. Huge level ups for his army. Good rifle backline. Mana potion, looking for more kills. Gets 2. But there was 3 bears going down here. Very expensive.
A player's forces
Still
are
lots of
under
gold on life though. But 5-3 levels now, that's huge. Mana again in the middle of the fray, but the mana drain. The siphon. There goes all the mana. Alright, bear army being remade. Oh, what is this positioning? The bears up here can't join the fight. Dryads need to move. Moonwells can help now, perhaps defensively. One heal scroll has been burned already. Oh my god, the Blizzard. Blizzard damage is sick. Bears, though, trying to move partly out of the way. The Demoner is disabled this whole time. Banish over and over. And there's no heal scrolls. Those heal scrolls are completely missing on the Night Elf side. Forti, though, not gonna try to overstay. Gonna TP back. Minimal losses. I think he lost like couple of Sorks, 1 breaker. Back to the shop, healing right away, trying to get to the middle. Game seems to be looking very good now for Forti. And it's about to turn daytime.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nighttime is almost over.
Town is under siege.
Tree of Eternity now finally making his way to the expansion. Did life miscalculate? Should he have just expanded earlier? Perhaps yes. Of course, hindsight's 2020. Rejuve gets stolen. And even the Fog Lightning doesn't lead to big kills here anymore. Oh my god, Blizzard. Blizzard has been doing tremendous damage against these bears. Wave after wave. And the front line is holding well enough, it seems. Blood Mage level 4. The great thing is, every time you banish the Demoner, then the bears and the Dryads get attacked from the rifles automatically. Those who take much more damage. So it's a double purpose from the banish. Firstly, of course, you disable the damage on the Demon Hunter, the right-click damage. And also, you automatically attack the better targets right away. Banish, insanely good against Demon Hunter in the late game. And at some points the Dryads can't dispel. They cannot keep up with all that mana on the human side. But if the demon gets level 6, then perhaps there's still a chance. But the thing is, even the level 6 Demon Hunter can still be banished. So would that really save him? I'm not so sure, but I think that's the out that he's looking for right now. 1 Fog Lightning's there. That's 1 kill. Heal scroll. comes in right after. Demon has to get back to the Moonwells quick, but the juice is looking terrible. If the Tree of Life falls, the game is over. But also... Oh, I kind of forgot about this. Also, the human now is out of gold. Expo dry, main base dry. Oh, but the Naga. Oh, but the Naga. Wait, what's she even doing here? Naga! Whoops. In the wrong neighborhood. That was not where she wanted to end up. Oh, the post game is not working right now. Alright. Overlay is bugging a little bit at the moment. I'm trying to restart stuff, so hopefully should be working again for the next map. Alright. Fortitude. He is the one who can be relied upon, it would seem. This first map goes to Forti. In an impressive showing. Not the easiest early game. Archmage there almost goes down. If that Archmage dies, that game might look very different. But Fortitude just on an incredible level right now. Displaying it here again. Now, Life gonna have his map pick coming up for the next one. He seems to have been favoring Last Refuge quite a bit lately. We'll see if we're gonna get that again as a second map, or if there's gonna be a different one. Maybe it's been vetoed. We're waiting for the invite from the admins. Is Forti gonna stomp through the opposition today again? Possibly. Possibly. Alright, it is not Last Refuge, by the way. We're going to a different map here for map 2. Terrana Stand. I feel like we haven't seen this map almost at all in this tournament. It is indeed in the map pool. Can be a difficult map balance-wise. We see it vetoed a lot. But Night Elf versus Human, we always used to see it a lot. And we used to see lots of Warden on this map. For that reason, we used to see also lots of MK on this map. But I don't think I've ever seen Life ever play a Warden. I would certainly expect a Demon Hunter here as well, even if we're on Terrana Stand. Alright, I think we can start the Gamba for the next map here. What are our players here going to have in store for map number 2? Fortitude, the almost last bastion of defense. It is not exactly so. Does the Demon Hunter lose more mana when banished? No. When you're banished, you just take more damage from magic. It's not like all the effects are increased. Yeah, Forti isn't exactly the last line of defense. There would still be Yumiko, but without wanting to sound mean, it seems very unlikely that Yumi would be able to beat any of these players, to be honest. So effectively, it seems like Fortitude is the last hope for them. Yeah, magic damage, spell damage, and spell heal. Exactly. Oh, I think our game bugged. Alright, I think we have to restart. Dude, there are so many observers in this lobby. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 observers in here. They all want to see if someone can finally beat Fortitude. Dude, there's a storm going on outside. If at some point I get swept away by the wind, I apologize. Alright, second try. Ah, there we go. Now we got map number 2 ready. Okay, is our overlay working, please? Ah, it is. Alright, good, good, good. 1-0 lead for Fortitude, of course. Victorious on Tide Hunters. Now I'm very curious what the heroes are going to be. Now, 99.99999 chance this is going to be a Demon Hunter. But what about Forti? Is he gonna go Archmage here to be safe against Demon? Or is he still going MK, feeling that he can Stormbolt surround the Demon Hunter early, and with that have a strong early game regardless, and might not care so much about the mana burn later? If you are in the late game, late game, then MK is pretty terrible against Demon. But early game, it can be totally fine. If this is a Warden, I'm losing my mind. No, of course, it's Demon Hunter. And Fortitude is going MK. Doesn't mind having the mana burn later on to worry about. Thank you, Top Best Sawyer, with the 200 bits. Much appreciated. When I started watching, Todd was the #1 human. Oh, dude. That was a long time ago. You've been watching longer than me, I think. I started watching Warcraft 3 in... That's pretty late. Like 2007, roughly. Back then, we used to still have audio casts often. From ESL Radio, from Game Sports. The German listeners might remember the Game Sports caster by the name of Orkish. He was such a legend, dude. He was so good. A real-life high school teacher. Part-time Warcraft caster. Demon here with a fantastic item. Big heal potion, that is precisely what you love to find. Mantle, not so much. Big healing also for the MK. Demon Hunter can beat most heroes in 1v1, just battling it out, right clicks. But MK with Stormbolt and Bash can fight back very well, especially as long as he has mana still. Demon Hunter over here
A player's forces
at the Merc camp.
attack.
Farm's gonna be cancelled. Has to be remade then in the main base. And Life could also go for the Berserker Steel here. MK pretty low HP, but he does have that big heal potion, so should be fine. Plus, the High Priest is healing him. And there we go, that's level 3. And the Demon Hunter is staying pretty passive. He knows that if he runs towards the MK, he's just going to get Stone Bolt surrounded. That won't do him no good, so he's staying back for now. Getting both Berserkers. Ooh. It's a strong early game addition. But the MK with Stormbolt and Boots can hunt them down really well if he spots them and has the mana for it. A little bit of footy scouting also going on. Demon Hunter doesn't have a ring yet, by the way. Ring of Protection. Would love to find one. Ooh, double claws. It's going to be a lot of damage possibly on the Naga. Expansion coming up, but the Night Elf army here in an aggressive position. Ready to attack, maybe. But no, Life falls back again. Life looking a bit indecisive, maybe. Creeping the enemy lab away. That's an unusual move. Taking... Oh, there's lots of bash here from this camp. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you're gonna get bashed to death. Oh my god, he's getting bashed so much. Okay. Didn't die. That's good. Ring of the Archmagi, also very good for the demon. MK though, sees what's going on. Gonna be able to force the TP here. Whoa, whoa. If that Stormbolt connects, he might be dead. Close call, but also a good mana burn. MK now out of mana. And now maybe it's the time for Life to take over a bit in the mid game. MK going for the counterattack. Could easily cancel these doors here if he keeps going towards the main base. Great for the scout. Seeing exactly what's going on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda second this game. No Naga anymore. Alright. One lord cancelled for sure. We'll see if the second has to be cancelled as well. You don't want to lose a Shredder. Oh, Shredder is partly surrounded. But he has to TP out. And so the second lord does finish. Oh, wow. Saving everything here. Regent's Row is going to be fantastic. Almost nothing died. In fact, nothing died. There's no corpses in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess 1 or 2 wisps ended up falling. A very strong late game hero potential for Life. Demon Hunter plus Panda has always been the strongest late game pairing for Elf. Does need some time though. Does need some levels. Forti, of course, can't creep this camp anymore. This one being gone is pretty annoying to him. But he's gonna go for the Zeppelin. Ready at daytime. 8 units on the move. No, fortunate timing here with the Wand of Illusion. The Panda seeing the Zeppelin. I guess Forti right now is looking for expansions. Scouting around in the lofty heights, but cannot find anything yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's Forti gonna build towards? Tier 3 and heavy upgrades are gonna be difficult to get to, since he doesn't have a Shredder. No, but it's an Archmage second. Sanctum. And Rifleman, I guess it should be. MK finally resuming creeping. Didn't make much progress beyond level 3. With the double heal pot now. Panda, he's on a good track. Gonna get level 3 here, and the demon is ready at home to defend. So defensively, this is looking pretty good by life. Minimizing costs, minimizing losses. The one thing he still doesn't have is a counter expansion. And Forti is getting rich. Staying at 50 for the longest time. Trying to get the Zeppelin. Now he's trying to surround the Demon Hunter. There is rejuvenation. It could be dispelled. No, it was dispelled already. And both are going to be forced into the heal potion here. Who is taking more damage is the question. Demon Hunter still surrounded. Wait, is he dead? Wait, Stormbolt? And he's dead. Oh! The Zeppelin surround. Demon Hunter is caught and killed. Panda is trying to be sneaky. Creeping camps away from the enemy side of the map, but losing the first hero here and losing the bear as well. Forti doesn't even have his big army yet, but this game might just be over already. And into the main base. Now a TP home. And damage was done, I suppose. Demon Hunter banished for a long time. And Forti, all of a sudden, he's got a big army. Spending his bank up to 66. But he will need some heal scrolls. This Panda Breath of Fire is pretty scary. The Panda's level 4 already. While this was a painful blow to life, losing the bear, losing the hero, he still has a chance to win this game. If he gets double level 5, if he can survive long enough for double level 5, these heroes are insanely powerful. Forti has to walk a long way to finally creep another camp again. Would love to get Archmage level 2. A little bit of Blizzard, probably. Alright, Panda heading north. Looking for the Creepjack. There's no staff, by the way. Okay, one Stormbolt used on the bear, but the Demon Hunter is coming back from the other side. Mana burn, about to be ready. MK doesn't get off the next Stormbolt in time. Heal scroll committed right away. MK has to use the heal potion as well. Seems to be a good start to the fight for the Night Elf. Wait, where's the Breath of Fire? Drunken Haze Breath of Fire now using the Breath. Didn't use it before, I think. MK, though, very hurt all of a sudden. The Zeppelin comes in to the rescue. MK out of mana, but he's got that mana stone. Remember, uses it on the demon. Invul potion doesn't have the time for it. Invul potion. I mean, the demon dies the second time this game, and that might just be too much to come back from. Fortitude, the carry, might be doing it again. Getting 2 more bears as well. Ooh, that is crucial losses. Demon back, Stormbolted instantly, but this time there's the Invuln. And now the MK in trouble again. Ooh, if that Breath of Fire hits him, he might have died. But the Zeppelin loads him up, saves him once more. Ooh, Breath of Fire. Almost killed him this time. Stormbolt one more time. The Zeppelin here has a lot of work to do. Forti seems to avert disaster every time. Very strong play by Fortitude here. Looking again for more hero kills. He got a bunch this game already. 2 to be precise. Brilliance Aura kicking in. It's level 2 Brilliance. Next Stormbolt in 10 seconds. Maybe even sooner. He's hoping for the bash. Oh, where's the bash? Oh, there it is! And... oh, got him with the Stormbolt. That's level 5. And that is GG. And the win for Fortitude. The team captain will have to do it basically all by himself today. As he did yesterday already. Can he do it indeed? Or is someone going to be able to put a stop to the domination of this man? Fortitude. Very, very strong looking at the moment indeed. And now it's going to be up to Team 120 to pick their next player against Forti. Either 120 or Infy will have to step into the ring next. Who are they going to choose? Who are they going to choose? Should probably go for Infy first and hope to dodge 120. I think 120 will have a very tough time against Forti, just personally. But yeah, we'll see what kind of a decision they are going to end up on. We're going to go into another quick break, and then we'll be back with our next match. Fortitude versus either 120 or Infy coming up after this.
To discuss.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready for the fourth match of the day. It is looking pretty even so far. The 2v2, of course, went to team 120 earlier, and that very decisively, by the way. That wasn't even close, to be honest. But now we're 1-1. Life, 1-1 game. Forti, 1-1 game. So one player eliminated each. One more time. The win condition for this format is a bit confusing. It's not who gets 3 points or who gets 4 points. You can win with 3 points or with 4 points. Depends on how the 2v2 went. The way you win is you eliminate every one of your opponent's 1v1 players. And then there's one special case. If by that point, when every player has been eliminated on one team, if then the score is 3-3 exactly, then we're going to have an ace match decider. Question was, which player was team 120 going to field next? And we have gotten the answer. And it is Infy. And Infy is going to play Human Mirror. That is pretty interesting. Infy used to be considered the king of Human Mirror back in the day. Wait, is this Human Mirror? Yeah, right? Yeah, this is Human Mirror. Infy versus Fortitude. The old Human King versus the new Human King. Now for the next point in this clan war. If Infy wins here, most likely this should be the win for team 120. As Yumiko is unlikely to stand a chance. And Infy, interestingly, thinks that his best bet of beating Fortitude here is with Human. Okay, I think Forti is in the pink, right? Yes. Twisted Meadows, our first game in the Human Mirror. Alright, I wonder what kind of Human Mirror this is going to be. Human Mirror is a matchup of extremes. Either we just play one base, breakers, and then it's very boring. Or we play two bases, possibly with tier 3, and then it gets insanely good. But lately we've been seeing less and less expansion play from humans, to be honest. So this might be more one base focused. That's what I want to say. There used to be wild times when sometimes players like Infy or TH would play MK first, but those days seem to be over. It's all about the Archmage at the moment. In this matchup and in almost every matchup. Both here with the Merc Camp spawn available. Mercenaries, Shadow Priests, hugely helpful. Looks like both are going to go for it. Heavy Militia creeping. Trying to level the Archmage hard, get that level 3. Might even be cause to delay the attack a little bit. Big mana potion, or one of mana stealing, can be really dangerous early game items as well. Invo pot here for Infy, and a little ring. One of mana steal and mantle. Hoo-wee! That is perhaps the best start imaginable for Fortitude. And he's not creeping up the other green camps. If you creep 2 more green camps, that would be level 3 for you. But no, Forti going in aggressively right away. We see the Dispel. But not on the other side. Der Schrecken with the first time Prime Sub. Thank you. Nice little Forti block here. It's the first blood on the enemy footman. One of Mana Steel not being used, surprisingly. Could use it now. Would delay the next Watch Elemental quite a bit. Waiting for the Berserkers. Berserker, really important unit in the early game. But Forti, is he supply blocked right now? Wait, I can't see it. No, he's not. No, he's not. Both with a scout farm at the Merc. Just one little kill here for a tiny, tiny lead for Fortitude maybe. But he took some damage from the Archmage. Still looking very even. Now we got the Berserker. Tech timing also very on par. Just a tiny lead on Forti. Fortitude normally the king of Breaker Mirror. Especially against the other top human in the world. Against Sok. He owns him every time in Human Mirror. Forti hasn't really been challenged in this matchup in years. Question is, can Infy do it today?
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, we're gonna have a little bit of a skirmish over here at the shop creep. Items seem to be a little bit better on Fortitude. He's gonna go for the boots here. Big item up for grabs. For Warlord. Lots of dispels also on both sides. We haven't seen the Shadow Priest go down yet, I think. Interesting that he didn't use the Wand of Mana Steel yet. I wonder what he's saving it for. We'll see. Dispel. There we go. Using the wand right here. For the big fight at the shop creep, apparently. Oh, Berserker goes down. That's a big kill. We don't have to fend on these footies, so piercing damage still hurts them quite a bit. And the Archmage is chasing for another kill on the Shadow Priest. Maybe with a block he can save him. Oh, nice block by Infy. Not the perfect micro there by Forti. And the Archmage. Good play by Infy here. Steals the item. Oh, it's a big one. It's a huge item. Forti regretting not going over there to commit for the item. Chasing after the Shadow Priest. Didn't work out for him. He might get the kill in the end, but that was not worth it. And Infy gets level 4. And that gives him the lead here. That gives him the lead for the mid-game. Forti going for a couple of plays, but it's not working out. Big mistake by Forti. Leaving this position. Giving Infy an easy edge. MK coming and breakers. Of course. Oh, and that's Sobi Mask. Then that's Sobi Mask and level 4 is going to be so much mana.
The town is under siege.
Where's the Regent Scroll? He's not going for one. Infy creeping up the natural with the MK solo. That's going to be an instant level 2 for him.
A player's forces
We're seeing lots of tier 2 expansions these days in Breaker Mirror. This could certainly still be the case here. This AM has so much mana. And one Arcane Tower has a tough time dealing with water elementals. No militia over here, by the way. Looks like Infy is not interested in expanding. We don't have Dispel yet. And the shop is gonna go down. Looks like Forti is kind of playing on the back foot here. Oh, but now finding the enemy army. Quick retreat, however, by Infy. Gonna lose only a Shadow Priest. Not too bad. Now we have 3 Watch Elementals in the main base. Oh my god, the Sobi mask, baby. The power of Sobi. Priestess spell is just a little bit too late. Oh my god, that was like the last shot. Arcane Tower broken. Forti has to staff back, doesn't he? Sending back the priests. Expansion for him is going to be up soon at least. There's the staff. And now Infy might be expanding. MK got Belt and Talisman of Evasion. That's pretty good. But remember, he lost the shop. That means no breakers for a long time. And the Archmage can now go to the expansion as well. Good play here by Infy. Forti getting kind of outmaneuvered. It all started at this creep camp over here when Infy was wasting his time chasing after a worthless Shadow Priest. It's gonna cost him a TP here, but it's totally fine. Space has been created.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 peasants killed. Forti's expansion is up a little bit sooner, so he can mine more gold. But breaker production is slower. Building blacksmith, building arcane vault. Going for a shredder. Okay. Well, with that, there is going to be lots of lumber. More creeping. Big item here. Best item probably Pendant of Mana. Dude, imagine Pendant of Mana and Sobi on the MK. That would be pretty nuts. Solo creeping for the MK as well, trying to get him to level 4. Spell Shield. Can block a Stormbolt every 40 seconds. That's pretty good. Forti finally also found a Sobi mask, by the way. Got that on the MK. Forti running out of inventory space here. It's a whole lot of creeping. Tier 2 only so far. Where's the shredder? Ah, there it is. Theoretically, Forti could tech soon with the lumber he's going to get here. Orb of Darkness. That works against breakers. Right? Hold on. I think that works against breakers, right?
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But of course it could also be dispelled. Infy has the level 4 MK lead. Good items on him. Wow. Look at these items on the Archmage. Plus 24 damage. Sobi mask. 35 int. Quite the roll here with the items.
Forces are under attack.
Main base, tower cancel again. Watch elementals here showing what they're made of. Both attacking enemy base at the same time. Expo versus main. Main base, of course, more sturdy than the expansion. Tower falls as MK level 4. He lost a bit of mana already. Dude, I want to know so bad if this works against breakers. Direct strike gave Remo new appreciation. Hell yeah, dude. On the old patch, Orb of Darkness was completely broken in Direct Strike. On the new patch, it's fine. Yeah, there you can see it. On Breakers, there it is. The status thing. How many skellies will we see? Oh, Archmage surrounded. If there's a Stormbolt, he's dead. He has a TP, right? Yeah, has a TP away against the incoming Stormbolt. And that is a blessing for Infy, because this was starting to look scary. Fortitude had the supply lead after the very early game. Went the way of Infy. Forti seems to be looking better and better in this late game. Still doesn't have that tower remade in the main base, though. So much lumber. The Shredder is paying off very well. Iron Skelly is worthless with priests.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess it depends on how quickly you raise them. If you get a Skelly out every couple of seconds, then maybe the priest can't keep up with the Dispel. They also have to Dispel Water Elementals. There's cooldown on Priest Dispel. MK for Forti doesn't have an Invo Potion, by the way. That's always a bit of a vulnerability. Arcane Tower here was remade. 5-4 versus 5-4. Oh, another Skelly. Being raised. Here we go. Little Dark Minion. And you can see it's drawing some fire. There's not always Dispel all the time. This Orb of Darkness could be pretty sick, actually. Another peasant goes down. Another minion. Dude. This is one of the best Orb of Darknesses I've ever seen. We need to see a bit more Dispel here. They're drawing so much fire. These minions are drawing so much fire. But MK got level 5. So much experience. So much experience. But out of mana is the Mountain King now for Infy. Supply-wise, we are very even. Good Stormbolt dodge there with the Invuln. Still more Skellies being raised. Stormbolt in the back, getting another kill. Another Skelly comes up. Oh, Archmage. Ooh, dangerous position. There is no Stormbolt at the moment for Infy. Priest count seems to be very low. Level 5 MK now. For Forti as well. Stormbolt on the enemy Mountain King. Spell Shield was put on the Archmage. It's kind of weird, right? Oh, MK over here. Low HP, but the other MK might be in trouble first. Lots of HP, but needs the TP still to survive. Super close. A couple of Skellies being raised again. Supply, though, still dead even. 1-1 breakers against 2-1 breakers. 2-2 on the way for Infy. Where are the upgrades for Forti? He's neglecting them. Trying to get more heal scrolls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Priest count also seems to be pretty low. $1375 HP on the MK. That's pretty crazy. Takes a long time to heal up again, though. Diesel. In we go again. Stormbolt right away. 140's MK. Where's the Archmage going every time? Archmage positioning seems a little bit weird. Elementals, of course, getting dispelled all the time. Archmage, easy Stormbolts around. Yeah, this AM positioning has not been looking great. Gonna have to TP out. Finally getting another upgrade for the breakers, by the way. Much needed. Still looks to be an even game. Fortitude now with a bit of a supply lead. But both close to 80. Sobi on the Archmage is weird, right? It's not like the Water Elementals do much here against all these priests.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should give the ring over to the Archmage, surely. This time, it's going to be Infy attacking the expansion first. Only a single Arcane Tower here for the defense. Fortitude not TPing back, apparently. It's going to be a trade in expansions. Second attack upgrade coming for 40 now as well. Peasant repair, trying to buy a bit of time here. But it's going to be both town halls going down, surely. No, TP home. Oh, got the expo. The TP. Oh, is in time, but there's the TP away. Expansion does not survive. Forti could rebuild the expo, and that he will. But here we have more peasants on the power build. Oh, 40's low on peasants. He can't make peasants right now because he's supply blocked. But that also means it's a big army. $65 supply. Pure army, basically. Lot of damage from the first Stormbolt right away. That's a 1400 HP Mountain King, by the way. Oh, he's about to get level 6. There we go. Cosmodon. Does he skill it? Hell yeah, he does. Oh, baby. Level 6 Archmage first on Fortitude side. The priests here seem to be perhaps a bit out of position. We see a little bit more of Dark Minions being raised as well. Oh, there's another one. Bro, these Dark Minions. Cosmodon, there it is. Giga Tank, MK. And a mass TP away right away, of course. How long does this last? A full minute, right? Oh, the expo isn't done yet. Power build is taking so long. Infy's power build is finished way sooner. Stormbolt on the MK, but he moved back. Stormbolt on the Archmage. He's almost level 6 as well. Oh, Bash! Gets to level 6. MK could chase to force the TP. Wait, if he forces the TP, that's the rest of the army stranded. This army is not with the TP. Stormbolt, TP away. And now Infy's rest of his force over here, fighting without Aura, fighting without Archmage. Uh-oh. That might be how the cookie crumbles. TP on the AM, trying to force a TP out of him. But there is a mass teleport where he can just get back to the farm over there. Mass teleport back in from Infy's Archmage. That's how you can do it. Look at those Dark Minions, bro. Ah, there's another one! This is the most effective Black Arrow I've ever seen. Or rather, Orb of Darkness I've ever seen. There's a bash. Could look for more kills against these breakers. Oi! There we go. Another minion. Ah, almost another one. Mass TP though. He gets away. I'm surprised Forti doesn't have a unit down here that he could mass teleport to. Main base is now running out. 7,000 gold in here. 7,000 gold in here. Very even.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Fortitude with a little bit of a supply lead, but he doesn't have level 6 MK. However, he is very close. Dude, when the MK uses Avatar, aka Cosmodon, he's got almost 2000 HP. 1975. Super sick. Oh, can we see a double Cosmodon? Oi! There's level 6, baby. We got Cosmodon. Number 2. But now, mass teleport up north. Shredder trying to distract, trying to buy time. Forti getting ready for the mass TP. Could use it now. Not using it? What? Forti, why aren't you... What? Not TPing north to save the expansion. It's not like he would have been trapped there without a TP. He would have still had the TP. That seems weird.
The town is under siege.
Okay, mass teleport coming now. Is Infy gonna just mass TP away? Yes, he will. And this is the game that Forti now is exposing himself to. Now we're gonna be in a weird base race situation with mass teleport. He can use the skellies here actually to scout pretty well. Can scout all over the map. And we get a Zeppelin. We might be going to the island. Love Island.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Forti can't go for a Zeppelin. He's supply blocked. Got another item. Wound bracers. Forti literally cannot get to the island.
A player's forces
Wait,
are
is there
under
peasants
attack.
left? I think Infy has no peasants anymore. We'd have to make a peasant first and then start building buildings. Ah, no, there's one. There's one peasant up here. Okay, but Forti is going for the big attack. Oi! Dark minion. Three peasants long distance mining. All that's left. Oh, MK eating the storm bolt to the face. Where's Cosmodon? Oi! 1875 HP. Did he sell something? Yeah, I think he sold something. Mountain King, 1800 HP on the other side as well. Magic immune, plus 5 armor. Look at this gangster. Throwing out those hammers, finding kill after kill. But on one side, there's skellies being raised. Don't forget. Ah, Stormbolt and the Black Arrow, so strong. Picking up these priests at range. Zeppelin is doing a good job so far, but starting to be a bit damaged as well. Cosmodon. Don't know how long it's gonna last. MK has a potion of divinity. He might need it soon. Infy's gonna call it here. GG. 27 minutes. Barn burner of a game again. Looked like Infy was in a good position at the very start. Getting that level 4, getting the Sobi Mask. Fortitude wasting a bit of time in the early game. But still showing late game what he's capable of. Fortitude keeps delivering on and on and on. So he goes up 1-0. and moves up to match point in this series. If Infy loses, by the way, 1-0 will be the last player to put up a fight. If then 1-0 loses, team 1-0 would be out. Tomorrow, the winner here will face Team Moon in the semi-final, before on Sunday we're going to have the grand final with Team Lin, of course. What an explosive matchup. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know, right? So exciting. If only fast expansion was the norm. When we see double fast expo in Human Mirror, it's crazy good. Double fast expansion, then tier 2, oftentimes with Panda. When you have an expansion running for a long time, normally you can also easily afford a tier 3 tech. In my opinion, the key to making Warcraft 3 a better game is to make fast expos stronger for everyone. Waiting for the next invite. What map are we gonna see? What are we gonna choose? Gonna be Infy's map pick now. Always interesting how people veto in Mirror, by the way. Map number 2. Ooh, that's interesting. Is gonna be Last Refuge. And Last Refuge is one of the best maps for Human Mirror fast expansion. You go for the Merc Camp creep, get the Shadow Priests, quick level 2. You're close to your main base. Militia support is strong. Very interesting. I remember the last few games in Human Mirror where I saw someone trying to fast expand against Forti. He would play aggressively, not expand himself, but rather try to push while teching. Try to punish the fast expansion attempt of the opponent. When was the last time these two played, I wonder? Was it long ago? Not that long ago. Not that long ago at all, actually. In the DWCC Chinese qualifier, it was a 3-0 victory for Forti. In the Fairy Dragon Cup, they played as well. I don't remember this series. Don't Force Me Cup. Oh. This was in October. I missed this as well. Infy beating Forti in the Human Mirror 3-2. Pretty impressive. Before that, Infy had a long streak of playing Orc, beating Forti some of these games. Then we can see Infy was also playing Night Elf for a while, was playing Undead for a while, especially in DreamHack days. Before that, Human. Historically, it's pretty much 50-50 between these two. Alright, we're in the lobby. We're just waiting for the players. They're not here yet. I wonder if they're watching the replay. Sometimes in big, important games, players will take a minute, look at the replay to find out what they can improve on. It was a very even game though, right? A little bit of a lead for Infy after the early game, but both got up the expansion. We built a big army. Had a little bit of an upgrade lead there for Infy for a while, but nothing too decisive happened early on. Oh my god, there's children yelling. I don't know if you can hear that. It's always a bit spooky. Sometimes they just start yelling out of nowhere. In the stairwell. It sounds clear as day. Well, hopefully Infy will have no reason to cry after this next map. He's down 0-1 now on his map pick, Last Refuge. I wonder what he has prepared. Is it going to be a fast expo? Is that his ticket to victory? Forti's taking his time here. Taking a while to join the lobby. Letting Infy stew in his own sauce right now. I guess we can start the next Gamba already. We still have two more players waiting in the wings between these two. It would be 1-2-0 for Team 1-2-0, and it would be Yumiko for Team Fortitude. That would be an epic surprise. Imagine if Fortitude wins now, then 1-0 beats Forti, and that would be Yumiko, of all players, to bring the series back. If it would turn out that way, then the series wouldn't end with Yumi winning, but in that specific case, since then the score is 3-3, we would have a 1v1 ace match. Best of one ace match. Forti's building the tension. Trying perhaps to make Infy nervous. Let's take a look. Is Infy getting nervous perhaps? He's of course an extremely experienced player. Here he is. Does he look nervous? Not really. Wait, he's wearing a coat inside. Dude, how cold is it in your home, Infy? That's not like a sweater. I'm wearing a sweater. I would say that's normal. But he's wearing a straight up coat. Those heating prices, bro. I know how it is, Infy. I know how it is, bro. Heating, electricity. Costs and costs and costs. A little bit of prize money might help out with that. In this tournament, indeed, we have quite the big prize pool. $14,000 to go around. $6,000 for first place. What the hell was that? Was that a friend invite? Oh, yeah, it was. Remo forgot when he used to wear a scarf inside. Okay, that's true. You got me there. Normally, though, I only did that when I was feeling kind of sick, when I had a throat ache. I used to also be kind of stubborn about heating. You know what I mean? Like, I used to think in the past, yo, if it doesn't drop below 0 degrees Celsius, why would we ever need to heat? Right? It's like, it's unnecessary. Now that I've gotten older and am less strict about these things, I'm like, maybe around 2 to 3 degrees, you can also start heating. Not the end of the world. All right, we're back. Finally. Time to continue with our next map. Gotta restart the overlay real quick. Fortitude, of course, with a 1-0 lead, but it was a long game. He had to work hard for that win. Infy bringing him to the brink. To be fair, though, it seemed like Fortitude, although it was a close game, always seemed to be composed, in control. I have a mini heater blasting at my ankles. Enjoy the warmth, buddy. Alright, where is the overlay? Come on, bro. There we go. Okay, so hold on. We got Infy in the red now. Alright, so this way it's correct. Infy in the red, Forti in the yellow. On Last Refuge, we continue with our series. Wait. Is that a 2-farm tech? I think you forgot about the farm, right? The classic 40 pause, bro. Oh, he just next level paused us. In the game lobby, he also paused. He wasn't getting ready for a long time. Okay, no, it's not a 2-farm tech. It's the 3rd farm coming up now. Shouldn't be too late, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, and we're gonna have Archmage Militia creeping. It could be an expansion play, or it could just be aggressive level 3 AM attacking. We shall see. Big item here at the start. Can make a huge difference. Early game, late game. We got a couple of crazy ones here. Bit of accuracy, good for Fortitude. Not insane in the early game. Up here for Infy, we have Lionhorn. Very similar. Lionhorn probably a little bit better overall. Yeah, especially early game. Green camp up next. And then another round of peasants. Militia. To creep to level 3. Claws of attack. Ooh, that's a nice find. Do have a 4th farm. And seems to me like Forti is not interested in expanding. Not clearing the natural, just creeping the small camps here. Looking for level 3, and then looking to get aggressive, probably. Berserkers, very important. Both players pick up 1. And Forti going for an early defend, before the tech even. But now, there is the tech. To shine with the resub. Thank you very much. Archmage with double claws. Peasants, though, being pulled back. Perhaps it's not an expansion in the end. Good for the scout up here, seeing what's going on. See that there's no expansion yet, but there might still be. Maybe. No, seems like there won't be. Infy just gonna tech up here in a second as well, I suppose. Items are crazy good for Infy. Plus 10 damage versus plus 3 damage. Useful. Useful. Oh, that footy goes down. No Arcane Tower yet, by the way. Archmage may need to staff home. No, just got the boots here. And Militia gonna be needed, but the Arcane Tower... It's gonna be a cancel. Infy is safe in his base. He's got an Arcane Tower there, but of course his tech is later, as we noticed. Oh, Shadow Priest. First one gonna go down. And the second Shadow Priest has to be pulled back right away. Archmage here for Fortitude, also trying to find some kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Berserker. Oh, Berserker! Getting trapped by his own peasants. Fortitude with micro failure. Needs to get the reverse kill. And might be able to get it because there's no entrance into the main base. Alright, gets the Berserker here as well. Both AMs with that, close to level 3. And Lumber is kind of low on Fortitude here, having to call Militia so much. But it's not too bad. Started the MK. Could go for Sanctums now. Did he kill one Shadow Priest as well? I think so. AM got level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Water Elemental would be level 4, but he doesn't quite get it. But if you're creeping this camp away, he's going to pick up another item. Crazy strong items for Infy. Claws again! Plus 15! So much bonus damage available on the Archmage. Really good items for Infy, right? He's going to lose the Shadow Priest, but... Oh! Gets the surround! Well, well, well. Punishes the Archmage right away. Forces the TP. That one's gone. And he's got a sentry right here. This AM is going to get level 5 pretty quickly this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK creeping will now begin. Infy still has a lot of footmen, by the way. And it seems like Infy definitely has a bit of a lead here moving towards this mid game.
A player's forces are under attack.
He starts solo creeping his second hero. Useful. And Forti playing a bit more defensively. Has to share experience on his Mountain King. Got great items though. Big Invul, Mana Stone, Ring is also good. Boots, of course. Oh, Infy going for the Ogre Lord pull. This is scouted, but I don't think he can do anything about it. Should be crept pretty quickly here. Stormbolt, surround. Easy catch. Oh, MK for Forti is coming, but too late. Heal scroll used already. Item here, Hood of Cunning. Decent for the Mountain King. Not exactly amazing, I would say. And now Breaker's gonna join.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got 5 priests. No, wait, 4 priests here. And a Shadow Priest. Wait, there's still a Berserker. Infy went for a second Berserker, I guess. Peaceful. Coming in all over the place now, of course. Oh, Berserker's an important unit. Hard to keep alive against the Stormbolt, though. Berserker falls. Traded for a footy. Militia coming now from the main base. MK surrounded. Has to go for the invuln here, surely. Militia actually providing a lot of decent damage against these enemy footmen. MK is getting level 3 at the same time. Stormbolt trying to kill off more of the priests. Dispel is there still. Watch Elemental is getting removed quickly. Pretty even skirmish here so far. Difficult to retreat away from Stormbolt because of... well, away from MK I mean, because of the Stormbolt. Level up timings are exactly equal. Mana Stone though, that could make the difference. Lots of mana regained using it on the enemy Mountain King. Peasants being taken out now one by one. Breakers are starting to flood the battlefield more and more. MK! Low HP, has to TP away. With that, Fortitude perhaps gets slightly out ahead in this exchange. And now the aura is starting to kick in. More damage for all the breakers. If he gets 2 attack upgrades, maybe it's going to give +2 damage. Oh, Infy stuck in the main base. The classic. Invis? Oh. What is this gonna be? Ah, he's going for the Zeppelin. I see. That's one way to get out, of course. MK now solo creeping. Trying to get that level 4. Maybe get close to level 5. Archmage. Gonna try to steal... oh, is he gonna do it? Summon the Water Elemental? Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Wait, is he dead? Ooh, going for his own Zeppelin. Item gonna be picked up by the MK though. Ankh can be very helpful. Ooh, if there was no Zeppelin ready here, that would have been a disaster. Militia heading south. Infy would love to get the second red camp item. That's normally something that you can't allow as the other player. Supply-wise, we are very even. No heal scrolls yet, by the way. And there's the Ogre trap. Boom! Gets the item as well. Only the Khadgars, unfortunately. Normally the best item on the map, but not useful for the Archmage. Forti's MK is pulling a little bit ahead on experience. Archmage. Ooh, if he gets Stormbolted here. Oh, Archmage. Oh, gets caught. But there's Zeppelin. Ooh. Trying to move up to the high ground. Oh, that was almost a disaster. Militia joining from the main base. Awkward fight for Forti to take. Trying to reposition with the AM in the back. Stormbolt on the Mountain King. Dispel against the Water Elementals, of course. They are gone quickly. But Infy seems to be flooding this fight with a lot of militia. MK getting level 4 now as well on the other side. Militia joining from the main base, but the duration isn't going to be that long. Fortitude fighting on. He still has a Shadow Priest somehow this late into the game. Pulling back. Oh, Archmage. Oh, eats the Stormbolt. In serious trouble. Fortitude on the brink of losing this map. The first human mirror map, it feels like in a while. And there's the Stormbolt, and that's the kill. Isn't it? Oh, MK finds the kill on the Archmage. And he has the Ankh, so he's protected. Infy looks like he has done it. Getting both red camps here. Big advantage. I gotta get the door, guys.
The player's forces are under attack.
God damn it. Those deliveries, man, they're killing me. Stormbolt. MK trying to get back to the shop. He does make it. But 40 down to only 39 supply. Infy seems to have all that he needs to win this game. Especially with the AM almost level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very strong items. This game definitely played a role for Infy here. Archmage damage, really good. Oh! Almost. Mountain King still hurt over here. And of course Infy now feeling really strong. Got all the map control. Level 5 for him. Another pair of claws. Jesus Christ. The big one.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 wants to creep one more camp up here as well. That will be level 6 for him. Level 5, I mean. Level 5. MK. Oh, and Infy's coming for the creep jack. Infy is on hot pursuit. Oh, there's going to be a death trap back here. Priests need to reposition. Archmage in a bad spot. He may have to TP out right away. Yep, and he's going to TP away. Item on the ground. Ring of Regen. Just picked it up in time. Into with 62 supply. More breakers. More breakers. Fortitude.
A player's forces are under attack.
In a very, very difficult position here. Is there still a possibility to win this game? Down by 15 supply. Down by almost 2 hero levels.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, 40 building up. One more army. More priests, more breakers. Of course. MK is looking strong on 40. Also not too bad on Infy. Infy has heal scroll, invuln, ankh. Consumables way better on Infy's side. Infy does have more peasants, by the way. This means he has perhaps less supply, or perhaps closer to even supply. Because there's only 6 peasants for 40. He's got 6 peasants, so it's 54 supply army. In Infy's base, we have 11 peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
So 63 supply. Army. Not completely unwinnable for Forti, but a tough position. And of course, AM is about to get level 6. There's no way around it anymore. You will reach the ultimate. Forti would love to get the invuln here for the MK. And he does pick it up. But 2 invulns on Infy. He could go for a second heal scroll if he really wants. Forti was the one to pick up a heal scroll here.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, not much to do right now. Poof. Gold mine's gone. Oh, and the priests! 1 for free. Forti didn't bring his army together. This gold mine lasting just a little bit longer. 10 supply lead though. Oh, watch elemental. That is almost the level 5 for the MK here. Blizzard retrain. That is level 5. Priests now don't have anything anymore to dispel. There's so many breakers. Oh my god, it is so many breakers. One priest here as well. He's trying to get a huge heal scroll. Trying to pull back all the breakers and have the perfect timing to heal everything up with the scroll. Oh, Forti, if he wins this, that would be sick. He's gonna need the heal scroll here. It was big value indeed from the heal scroll. Blizzard now also against the militia. Supply is getting a little bit more even, maybe. MK in the front line, low HP, but he's got the Ankh. Not to forget. Both MKs taking some damage here. There's the Ankh triggered. Militia now being called again. Mass TP away. No Stormbolt to stop it. And the supply is very even all of a sudden. That heal scroll was huge. Healing up so many of the breakers. And now the priests can heal them as well. And now... Wait. Now we're in a pretty even game, except for one fact. The level 6. Archmage level 6, of course. We do have mass teleport on only one side. But on the other side we have Blizzard. Oh, MK, front line, does not have an invul potion. Taking a lot of damage here. Mass TP away. Killed another priest, by the way. Fortitude with one more pickoff. Fortitude the first time with a supply lead in a long time. One breaker left behind. Might be blocked by these peasants. Yep, no way out. Oh, giving solo experience. He's trying to give solo experience to the Archmage. Get him closer to level 6. Smart play by Forti. Very smart. Now he's 1 kill away from level 6. Dude. Fortitude in insane shape right now. Does he have the lead already? The retrained Blizzard and one hell of a heal scroll. Mass teleport could still be an X factor. Could go for some long distance mining as well. Mass teleport. There we go. Into the main base. MK, by the way. He is left up here without the rest of the army. I think Infy realized he has to go through building elimination. I don't think he's going to try to fight anymore. Oh, he's trying to get the MK in position with a Zeppelin to stop either a mass teleport. Oh, Level 6. Got level 6 somehow. Ah, Water Elemental. So now we have both with Mass Teleport. Alright, now it gets funky. Triple Claws on Archmage. Plus 23 damage. And incredibly, it might not be enough. Alright, who is better in the base race? It's a very weird game now. Not really about beating armies anymore, it's about movement. It's about reacting to threats and creating your own threats. If you mass teleport in, then you're going to be all clumped up. Can be dangerous. Getting in the right position, not always easy. Archmage and MK have to load up. They don't want to eat the Stormbolt here for no reason. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt. Well done. Stormbolt on cooldown here for 8 seconds. Blizzard Stormbolt kills another priest on the other side right away. Mass TP out. And escapes. When the Stormbolt is on cooldown, you can always mass TP. As long as there's no unlucky bash. Only one priest died at the end. Forti not doing long distance mining. That's pretty surprising, right? Just a little bit of gold can be really valuable this late into the game. Forti now charging across the map. Infy is taking the long way around. But he's scouted. Oh, the Zeppelin scout here. Very valuable. More Stormbolt and lots of damage on the MK. There's no Ankh for him anymore, of course. Stormbolt returned. Dispel against the Water Elementals. Stormbolt again. Invo potions there. Parries the Stormbolt. One priest in the back, gonna go down. Militia arrive to help in this fight. I think he's trying to hold on to the Stormbolt in case of mass teleport. Nope, never mind. Going for more priest kills. There's almost no priests left on Infy's side. We have 3 still on 40. Okay, Infy actually also has 2. Militia duration about to be over. Lots of damage on the MK, but doesn't go down. He's almost level 6 all of a sudden. Damn, Forti, what a sick game. It seems like now he has all the advantages. What of Cunning Soul? What's he gonna buy? MK now. Very frail, by the way. Gonna go for a Regen Scroll. Mountain King has nothing anymore except for the boots. He could die pretty easily here. Forti patiently waiting for his priests to heal him up. It seemed like Infy had this game in the bag. But Forti said not so fast. If Forti wins now, his next opponent will be 1-2-0. That will be the last chance. For team 1-2-0. Wait, Tome of Retraining again. He retrained back into Water Elementals. Because there's not enough priests left. Wait, but we have 3 priests. Maybe that is enough priests. Double Tome of Retraining by Forti. Giga Brain. I love that he has the gauntlets on the Archmage, by the way. That 75 HP can make the difference of living or dying. MK has enough HP, you know. That's why he's not putting it on the MK. Useful. But it's level 3 Water Elementals. They're difficult to bring down. Oh, perfect. Invul Potion saves the MK here, but same cannot be said for Infy. Losing his Mountain King has to give up the game. GG. What a comeback by Forti. Holy shit, that was pretty crazy. So far behind for so long. Our graph shows it perfectly. What a sick Blizzard retrain. What a crazy heal scroll. Super, super well played by Forti. Forti on an absolute tear right now. And Another win for him. This is going to be the 5th win in a row in these playoffs. Yesterday able to beat Labby, Happy, Soen, and today beating Life and now Infy. And now the next opponent coming up is going to be another Undead. It's going to be 1-0 coming up next. We're going to go into a break here real quick and then come back with possibly the last match of the day. 1-0 versus Forti after this.
Good evening. Here's a stunning array.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to jump into the next game here, which could be our final game of the day. By the way, for Team 120, this is their... Wait, is that true? This is the last player in the race. Yes. Infy and Life eliminated both by Fortitude, who is on an absolute tear here in this playoff stage. Now 120, the last bastion of defense against him. 120 has had a very bad track record against Forti so far. On the highest world-class level of competition in human versus undead the last couple of months, it seemed like only Forti was able to beat Happy, and only Happy was able to beat Forti. Today, 120 wants to prove himself and show the world that he's also capable of doing just that, which we hadn't seen lately. Starting off with the Lich fast expansion. Last Refuge recently has looked really good for undeads, because the expansion is easy to creep and easy to defend, and mercenaries, it turns out, are really good for the Lich, because it adds more damage to the Lich army, and the Lich is really good at picking off mercenaries. With level 2 Frost Nova, the Lich is better than almost any other hero, perhaps better than any other hero, at picking off enemy mercenaries. It's kind of interesting. In the past, you know, years ago, when it was all about human fast expansion versus Tet Fiend build, DK, slow fiends, tier 3 push, all that, back then it was always the case that merc camps were great for human. But nowadays, I think merc camps are better for undead. Kind of crazy how that changed. But 120 are not gonna creep the merc camp here early on. This is what the footy was scouting for. Also the Archmage not creeping the merc camp early because he was scouting with the footman. Oh, speaking of which, footy here pulling in the rock golem. Is he gonna get angry? Oh, you don't want to get thrown boulders in the face. I know, it's alright. And I like this choice by Fortitude. If it's a choice between both having mercs or neither having mercs, I think it's better for the human if neither player has the mercenaries. Mike Tyrant with the resale. Thank you very much. Archmage, of course, can creep very fast, faster than anyone else in the game. Gonna be close to level 3 after this camp. Gonna need one more green. Then he's gonna be there. Items are mediocre, to be honest. Lots of attack speed, but no bonus damage. And now we see Fortitude trying to come in for the punish. 120 is creeping the merc camp here, getting the trolls. Tower coming up early. Fortitude needs to get level 3 from this harass. Needs to get some kills. Oh, Lich getting bouldered in the face. Gets the last hit though. Robo the Magi. Fantastic item. Getting blocked. Has to Nova the Watch Elemental. That's the kill. That's level 3. Good deny. Prevents experience going to the human. And I think this is not that great for Fortitude. He needs level 3. Sooner rather than later. Narrow Tower is about to be up here. Watch Elemental might be expiring pretty soon. 120 still has both mercenaries alive. Oh, we see really gonna start this camp. Oh, with 120 right behind him. Fortitude with a big risk trying to keep this camp. And that's the easiest steal ever. If he wants to get it. Shouldn't he try to kill these ghouls? I'm putting pressure on the Lich right now. AM would need 2 ghoul kills to get the level up. Oh, there's an ensnare. Doesn't hit him with the Archmage. Allows for an easy deny from the other ghouls. Fortitude with smaller mistakes. Now it's 1-0 pausing the game. These are the two pause masters. And AM being stuck on level 2 for so long is not good news for Forti. And look at the mana on the Lich. +7 int. That is so good. Maybe Fortitude now regretting not going for the mercenary camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs to get level 3. But this Lich has a level lead. He might get level 4 pretty quickly this game. Oh, there we go. Tome picked up. But at last, here, AM will get level 3. Gets the crystal ball as well.
Player's forces are
Let's
under
compare the
attack.
tech. Under tech can be started in just a moment. Fortitude isn't really going to be much ahead on tech. He is ahead on the gold mine by like 800 gold, roughly. But I would say 1-0 has a big lead here. Oh my god, look at the Lich. +12 damage. Already. Ooh, and mercenaries. Very scary game here for Forti. 1-0 says not so fast, not so fast. He wants to be the one to show the world how to beat Forti. No one else was able to do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4. There it is. There it is, baby. +4 int. A good snipe on the back. Shadow Priest taken out. Watch Elemental cannot be dispelled at the moment. But Lich has so much mana. Scary game for the Archmage. Another Nova might force him to TP. But the Nova is used on the footies. Some militia having to help out. There's no Shredder, by the way, so not infinite lumber. Look at the Archmage. He has to be really afraid. Has to be really afraid now. And Lich is
Player's forces.
racking up the kills. Do get a Shredder now. Fortitude, even under immense pressure here, staying alive. But he's definitely behind. Oh, Shredder. Oh, that's a great drop. Shredder is wonderful here because he cannot be Nova'd. A little bit of mana burn as well, and that means no Nova at the moment. Zeppelin needs to load up. Don't want to lose that Shredder. Lich using the Nova. Archmage has to TP. Zeppelin load up. AM so hurt. Ooh, wow. Fortitude playing a great recovery game here after a difficult early. Pulling all the tricks in the book to stay alive here. Zeppelin. The rescue. Can you unload back here, by the way? He could go back here if that's possible. And then try to heal, maybe? Lots of low HP footies here. Shredder needs to get to work, though. Tier 3 has begun. On both sides. Tech very even. Sick defense by Forti. It was really easy there to lose everything. Lose the Expo. Lich level 5. Very well done. The decision to attack with level 2, a little questionable, but the follow-up after that, excellent. Archmage, of course, far behind in experience. Lich has been level 4 for a long time. This is going to be a pretty quick level 5 Lich game here. I think it was the Labby game, right? Where Labby had a level 5 Lich at 9 minutes. That was crazy. We're not quite that fast, but Lich is on a good path. Very good path. Forti normally a big fan of Night Gyros. Double workshop, triple barracks. We see often from him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which is right next to the red camp. Oh, that is extremely dangerous. Doesn't seem like that would be wise. Oh! Look at what the peasant's doing! He wants to build a cannon tower back here. Sneaky, sneaky. That is gonna take forever, though. The nice thing for Forti is, this camp is still available. MK could use that to perhaps get level 3. Oh, but there's a creep jack coming. Uh-oh, Nova at the ready. Ooh, and the footies are all getting annihilated. Archmage has to TP. Almost level 4, but not quite yet. Forti still in hot water here. 1-0 with a big edge. Oh, and on the creep jack. Uh-oh, MK is slowed right now. Gets 1 kill, but this camp will be taken by the undead. Knights aren't out yet. Pally finally joining. Workshops finally up. But that's the aura taken away, the Flute of Accuracy. And Lich about to get level 5. Oh, and Snare on the Berserker. Should have gone for that one. Wrong target there. Is there a staff? Okay, there is. In comes the Paladin. Every knight here is an important unit. So far none go down. Hoo-wee. Lich. There we go. That's level 5. Heal wards. Very helpful right now, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
We didn't go triple barracks, by the way. Only double barracks. I like the early A-bomb. Early A-bomb with disease can be very strong. Really tough game for Forti. Like a new shop over here. Going for the fiends one by one, but eats it right away with the Dark Ritual. More mana for the Lich. Lots of mana. Silence. That means no Holy Light for the time being. DK got level 3 and he's got so much mana. Nova, that's another kill. Human Hero is just not good enough. Triple silence, coil, and a kill. AM dead. And I think this game is over, isn't it? Last Refuge looking absolutely horrendous for the humans lately. Looking like such a good undead map lately. The Mercenaries. The Mercenaries. Looking very good for undead. It took decades, but we are now in a state where Mercs are finally proving to be very strong for UD. What about that tower? Yeah, good question.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cannon tower halfway done. It is taking insanely long. Forti's trying everything here to force the undead away, but the A-bombs are so hard to kill. More skellies are being raised from the Dark Ranger. Lich level 5, of course. He's out of mana now, but the Lich is never really out of mana, is he? Could just eat this A-bomb here. Get back to full mana again. Forti's trying to split the Knights even against the Nova. He's doing his best, but he's just so far behind from the early game. Not able to get the kill here. Forti trying everything he can, but it's all in vain at this point. Too huge of a lead for 1-2-0. GG. And Fortitude goes down 0-1. First time today. 1-0 wants to prove to the world that he is indeed capable of beating this opponent. Fortitude, being the best human in the world, has been for a long time. Against 1-2-0, if we look at their track record recently, we see Fortitude was doing really well. 4-game win streak before today, then 1 loss, then he had a 6-game win streak. That's why I'm saying that 1-2-0's track record against Forti has been pretty miserable, to be honest. Not without chances, but Forti normally the dominator there. But now, very good start for 1-0. This is also how some of the series for Forti started yesterday. Losing the first map to Labby and then winning. Losing the first map to Happy and then winning. For his map choice, Fortitude is going to select Concealed Hill. Oh, and looks like we are starting right away. No time to be wasted. One to 0. Would love to close this out on 2 maps. If he can win here, that would be quite the surprise. Fortitude is coming into this series certainly as the favorite. When Labby played here against Forti yesterday, he won the map, where Forti was surprisingly passive. Never ran across the map, never got the expo cancels. That's normally how human gets ahead. You cancel the expansion, you make things chaotic, lots of footies, lots of water elementals. Ideally, you want to get ahead on levels, ahead on tech, and ahead on expansion. And with those leads, normally, you're going to be looking very good moving towards the mid and late game. Archmage, of course, against, again, a Lich. We had some sick Lich items there on the first map. Those items can make a big difference. Robe of the Magi, insanely good. Best item for the Lich from that camp. Ah, yeah, scoreboard is wrong, my bad. 1-0 got the win, of course. Archmage normally has the benefit of getting level 3 very quickly on this map. Remember on Last Refuge, he first crept a green, then another green, and then the natural. And then he wasn't level 3. On this map, it's a different story. It's going to be orange, green, expo, and that is indeed perfectly level 3. Archmage level 2 here. Claws of attack. Very nice. Gauntlets are okay. Of course, he would have loved Mantle. For the Lich, we get Cloak. That can be a helpful item. To hide in the shadows for a little bit when necessary. Maybe could even go for a sneaky surprise attack or something. There we go. Creeping the natural. This will be level 3. AM trying to save a little bit of mana already. Wants to have some level 2 Watch Elementals ready to look for that Expo cancel soon. Early expansion by 1-0. He's hoping to have this finished before the AM shows up for the attack. This is exactly what happened with Labyrinth. Labby was able to set up the expansion. Infy was too late. I mean, Forti was too late to find the right time to attack. This time, Forti is moving out already with the AM. Lich creeping up the green. Didn't quite get level 3. Needs just a little bit more. 1 footy should be enough. Power first. Followed not yet by the expansion. With 2 Watch Elementals, Fortitude might be able to cancel the Haunted here. Big moment in the game. If the Haunted doesn't get cancelled, the Lich might have the lead. Forti is trying to find the right angle. Doing some damage on the Lich as well. Trying to get closer to the gold mine. But 1 Watch Elemental might get surrounded here. Ah, does it break through? Oh, it doesn't break through. 1 Watch Elemental trapped by the ghouls. But I think the damage is enough. Peasants wasting a lot of time, right? Forti not setting up the expansion here for a while. Not a bad game for 1-0 necessarily. This way he could get more footman kills. Which is kind of hurt, but he's got the dagger. Power build now beginning. So the human expansion will be faster than the undeads for sure, but that is a given normally. Question is, how's the tech gonna look? When's the expo finally gonna be up? Oh, Watch Elemental sent in and gets an easy cancel here. AM eats a Nova, but he's got lots of HP. Look at this Archmage. 875 hit points. Another Watch Elemental summoned. Archmage. Ooh, dangerous. Ooh. Those bonus hit points saved him a TP here. Across the map, we don't have much of a counterattack. Just 1 peasant going down so far. AM now certainly has to heal the fountain. Forti's also able to use this fountain really well. This time, the expansion might finish for 1-0. Archmage healed decently again. Now Lich is pretty hurt here. Much better game for Forti. Here's the tech. Could have started that a while earlier, I think. Another ghoul goes down, and Fortitude seems to be in full control here. On his map choice. This is looking so different. And I think the main reason why it's looking different is because of mercenaries. No mercenaries for 1-0 makes fighting these footmen much more difficult early game. Big wall trying to be set up here against this Watch Elemental pressure. Ah, the micro isn't perfect though. Watch Elemental breaks through. He could use the Nova to kill it. Archmage also breaking through. If that cancel is successful, this is a bad situation for 1-0. Yeah, and that's a cancel. And now 1-0 in trouble. His expansion is super late. He could start the tech. He finally does. But more than half a tech ahead is Forti. This is the perfect early game situation as the human. tank Archmage this game. The tank Archmage was actually pretty nice to have. Could eat a few Novas. He could also go for a Zeppelin drop now and try to cancel the expansion again. And if he cancels the Expo again, the game should be over. There's Zeppelin. Are we gonna load up? Not with the Shredder. Shredder's gonna go home, get to work. Lich at last got level 4. And there is no TP on the Archmage, by the way, so it's kind of risky to go for this counterattack. Because this attack from the Ghouls and Shredder might be very scary.
A player's forces are
Double Shredder involvement here. Shredder for the attack and for the defense. Oh, but I think this Haunted is going down again. Or is it? Yes, it is. Ooh, last second kill on the Haunted. AM did get the TP. I think he just bought it. And now getting through the expansion. Trapping the Shredder. Gonna take that one out. Saving his own Shredder. Lots of peasants died right here, but those can be remade. And I think that might be game. The level 4.5, he has leveled well. But he doesn't have an Expo. Archmage gets the level 4 right there from the Ghoul.
a player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
And another cancel. Oh my god. Look how active Forti is being. Sick game. Water Elemental alone I don't think is enough. AM would have had to help, but didn't want to get surrounded here. But good enough. Good enough. Tier 3 has been started. We got MK coming. There's no blacksmith. Oh no, there's a blacksmith. Never mind. So it could go for workshops as well. Oh, Archmage. He's got a big heal potion. Is he gonna commit it? Doesn't have to. Another cancel. 10 minutes 30. I think this might be it, folks. Map 3. Pretty much a guarantee.
Players' forces are under attack.
Insane lead for Fortitude. So far ahead. Forti's trying to cancel it again. We do have a gargoyle, which can be patrolling around now. But might still be a cancel. Oh, there's the unload. Got the TP, of course, to be safe. Yeah. I think it's time to call it 1-0. Doesn't even have Frenzy Ghouls. He does have a level 5 Lich. That's the one hope that he has still remaining. No expansion still, though. TP on home. The Zeppelin is gone. Hero kill. 1-0 has to find hero kills. Archmage and MK. There's a heal pot, ready to protect the first hero. Might need it soon. Not just yet. Alright then, tier 3 is done. Pally Knights can be added next. Stormbolts around, forces the staff. One more try of the expansion. 6th attempt or something like that.
A player's forces are under attack.
This would be an even crazier comeback than what we saw earlier from Forti against Infy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Don't tell me he gets to cancel again. Guys, I think this time it's finishing. I think this time it's finishing, you guys. Finally. And Forti's army isn't that big yet. But he has knights. Tier 3 is available. Here's the paladin. We also have Orb of Corruption. And of course a level 5 Lich. The level 5 Lich is the one saving grace here. Orb of Fire would be so good here. Oh, Lich surrounded by his own statues. Being protected that way, I guess. Is there a staff? There is. There's a heal potion as well. Nova. MK still not dead. Refusing to die. Oh, one more Stormbolt before the staff. Great play by Forti. Man, what a map by Fortitude. Extremely well done. Completely different looking game. Mercenaries, mercenaries, mercenaries. That's what it's all about for the undeads. It seems like these days. Forti not leaving yet. Trying to take out the Haunted. Lots of damage. Oh my god. He's gonna get it. Oh my god, dude. There goes the expansion again. I am gonna TP out now. Doesn't want to lose the first hero. That's how he loses the game, if he loses the first hero. But there you have it. Fortitude with one hell of a display. And 1-0 gonna GG out now, finally. Too far behind. Fortitude. An outstanding game. Perfect play by him ever since he got the first expo cancel. And then one follow-up after the next, again and again. Fortitude able to take it. With that, we are tied up. 1-1 is the score, and that means 1-0 is going to have the map pick next to find out, or rather to determine where we're going to go. What's the map going to be then? Popular maps that we see in this matchup are Hammerfall, Echo Isles, Northern Isles, Tidehunters. Those are mainly the ones to expect. Happy always loves Northern Isles. Happy, he was on the third map decider against Forti as well. And on Northern Isles was getting kind of outmaneuvered, was getting kind of outplayed by Forti there. All right, that's the sound of the invite. What is the map? Oh, it is Northern Isles. All right. Just like Happy yesterday. 1-0. Trying to make things work on Northern Isles. Trying to get the win. Finally, trying to bring down Fortitude. The unbeatable Fortitude so far in the playoffs. With one exception. The 2v2 earlier, Fortitude was not able to win. But in the 1v1s, he's been looking insanely good. And he's had nerves of steel as well. Being down 0-1 often and bringing it back often. Can he do that again? If Forti loses, there would still be a tiny chance that Yumiko could force an ace match if he beats 1-0. But that is very unlikely. So the way it works is, if you want to win, you have to beat all 1v1 players of your opponent. So far, Life has been beaten, Infy has been beaten, and Starbuck has been beaten. So if 1-0 gets beaten now, the clan war is over. Team Fortitude wins. If Fortitude is beaten, then it's not over yet. Yumiko will still have to play. And if Yumiko wins then we have the special case that the score will be 3-3 in the end. And only in that case do we get the ace match. Best of one decider. Thank you, Die for Ninja, with the resub. All right. Tense moment here for the players. The two team captains. This is most likely the decision. There's a tiny chance for Yumiko to save Team Fortitude. But that is very, very unrealistic. It's down again to the team captain, just like yesterday. Yesterday was also all down to the team captain Forti. Can he shoulder all this responsibility again? Let's see. Northern Isles normally not the best map for human because the level 3 creep route here is pretty uncomfortable. Ideally, you want to have a creep route like on Concealed Hill or on Heavenfall, where you can quickly get level 3 Archmage and then pressure really well with those level 2 Watch Elementals. Expo cancels. That's the easiest way for human to win this game. Cancel the Undead expansion a bunch of times. Lich first versus Archmage first again. What's the creep route gonna be? Can 1-0 finally set up the expansion at a reasonable time? Happy when he played here, went for the natural creep first, no green camp. I feel like this is looking a bit worse these days. If you don't include the green camp, getting level 3 for the Lich will be very difficult. The thing is, for human, with Militia creeping, normally getting level 3 is always possible sooner or later. Yeah, I like 1-0 here. Starting out with the green camp. Ring of Protection, not exactly the item he was hoping for, but he's gonna take it. Same goes for the Archmage. Cloak and Ring. It's the items we used to hate back in the day. But nowadays, ring protection is +4. It's actually really good. Just not a good early game for the damage. Lich here with Circlet. That's a good item. Ring and Circlet to start things off for the Lich. Forti scouting also very important. Forti has to figure out what's going on. He sees the Lich approaching, and Forti decides to not go for the expo. He pulls back the peasants. Oh, game is getting complicated now. Where do you move? What do you do? Lich here with good damage, buying Gloves of Haste as well. Forti sending out the militia to the orange camp, trying to get level 3 that way. Circlet also for the Archmage. He's gathering a lot of mana on the AM. Expo is coming up, by the way, halfway through already. Fortitude might not be in time to get this cancel here in the end. Oh, one peasant dies to the creeps as well. Fortitude starting perhaps to struggle a bit, shake a bit. Look at the expo. It's almost finished. Forti has to get this cancel. Oh my god, he didn't creep properly! Huge fail from Fortitude. Didn't creep the expansion proper, the orange camp properly. Oh my god. Disaster for Forti. And now it's too late. Now the expo is finishing. Absolute disaster for Forti. With the sentry, he sees what's going on. Oh my god, Forti. What was that? Horrible position. Horrible position. He's sending out militia now, trying to creep the natural just with militia. He has to micro both places at the same time. Trying to apply lots of pressure here with the water elementals. Lich on level 3 yet, of course. I'm not even sure that Mishra can finish this camp. They can't, can they? Oh, 40! Devastating mistake here. Costing him. Militia have to go back here as well. There's ghouls interfering. Complete disaster. Complete disaster. He's teching. Oh my god, he's teching. To what is the question? What's he teching for? 1-0 seems to have this game in the bag. It's level 3 Lich as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Fortitude. This is looking beyond terrible.
The town is under siege.
He's close to level 4. That's pretty good. In fact, there has been little mining going on here from the expo. But 1-0 will be able to force away the human here sooner or later. It's only a matter of time. Oh, one more Acolyte. Only missing for the level up. But now the Lich has the Nova. And good amount of mana. Archmage out of mana. Forti going for a Blacksmith. Apparently not interested in a tier 2 counter expo. Oh, one Skelly. He needs only one Skelly for the level up. And boom, all of a sudden we got full mining. Now the tech can begin. So an item over here. I can't believe Forti made this mistake. Not creeping this camp. Failing against the creeps. Unbelievable. And now Forti has to adapt on the fly. How does he beat this undead on 2 bases? Being only 1 base himself? MK rifles is supposed to be the answer. But I question how.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's trying to cancel the towers here. Trying to pave the way for the push. This is smart. This is very smart, actually. If there are 4 towers here, this is a terrible, terrible spot to attack. Really good tower cancels. Good move here by Forti. Very strained what we saw earlier from him, but this is a good move. Nova though, and the Footies. Level 4 Archmage. Heavy aggression here once again. More rifles coming. MK coming. Priests now will be coming. But we got Fiends on the way. Lots of Fiends. They're just not close to level 4, but I don't think he needs it really. Some ghouls will be falling here. But soon the DK can join. Until then, Forti wants to do big damage. What is there though with so much gold? Mining a ton from this expansion, obviously. A couple of ghouls are falling, but they're easy to replace. Priest heal is very valuable against the little damage that the undead has at the moment. Nova to take out the priest right away. Now he needs to kill. Needs to find all the kills he can. Fortitude missing out on a few kill opportunities. Heal pot. Ooh, gonna be necessary here. Forti got a bunch of kills. Being 1 base versus 2, he's doing fairly well so far. But he's running out of mana. Running out of mana quick. Building an Arcane Vault might have been a great idea here. Oh, look at the Footies though. They're all very hurt. And all of a sudden we got a lot of Fiends. And also a bunch of Ghouls. DK joining at last. Forti trying to take out the narrow tower. It's gonna be Acolytes exposed again. Can Forti really make this work? 1 base pushing. MK level 2, good level up there. Lich never got level 4. It's starting to hurt him. The mana sustain is looking difficult. And this expo is starting to cost more than it paid off for. No way. This is really gonna work. The priests are the vulnerable part, of course. And it's so many fiends over here. Couple of fiends going down. Priests also all taken out, however. Footies trying to deal with the acolytes still. Lich dropping low HP. There's no coil for the Lich right now. Wait, is the Lich dead? Oh, the Lich! Oh, he is dead! No way, Forti! No way, Forti! AM level 5. Those water elementals are so sick right now. Only 1 acolyte mining. Bro. Forced into a tier 2 push, Forti might actually be making it work somehow. Perfect footy control. Pressuring the expansion so much. Forti the mad lad. This strat is not supposed to work against pro players, but he's making it work. 1 Stormbolt is ready. Bash. And the DK's dead. Oh, but the MK might be dead first. No, not yet. Oh my god, Forti. Oh my god, Forti the Giga Carry. What a mistake it was early game with the creep here. There's a fiend chilling here, by the way. Okay, cool. What a sick comeback, bro. Forti. This guy is the god of gaming right now. How did he make this work? Expo, which was so expensive, has to be unsummoned now. MK almost 3, starting to get healed from Priest. Archmage level 5. But the game's not over yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
On tier 3 1 base, Undead normally is seen as favored. But then again, Forti has a big level lead here. This is a different scenario. More experience for the MK. Level 3 already. Getting healed here. Big item. Rune Bracers. Oh my god, look at this MK. Circlets, ring, rune bracers. Perfectly equipped MK already. Hardly crept anything, this little guy. And Forti's gonna keep pushing, I guess. Not interested in tier 3. He's trying to get that win right here and now. Lich got level 4. Finally. Big Nova in the back. Heal scroll used against it right away. Priest heal is going to be important. The water elementals are very difficult to deal with. Fiend's getting eaten. Experience denied. But Forti doesn't need more experience. He's got the levels necessary. 5-3. Very good. Another kill right there. I would love to see a shop, actually. Wouldn't a shop be better? Mana potions, clarities, region scrolls. Shaggy with the €3 donation. Thank you. Lich trying to defend with all that he has. But he doesn't have much left. Lich is still here, and the Lich is still strong. But almost all the fiends are gone so fast. The rifle push. This is reminding me of Mr. Winner. And now we got the Arcane Vault coming for Forti as well, by the way. That one should be finishing. Arcane Tower over here as well. Tier 3 is going to be ready. Lich can pick up the orb, but there will be no destroyers. There will be no A-bombs. How did Forti not lose this game? This is incredible. Well, it's not over yet, though. Not to say that he has won for sure. Oh, the region scroll here is so good. Keep healing against the priest. Against the Nova. And we got one Arcane Tower here as well. It's going to make it uncomfortable to push into this position. Water Elementals do give quite a bit of experience. Forti, shouldn't he be teching, I wonder? Wouldn't inner fire rifles be good? I guess it's scary against the Lich first to play inner fire rifles. Once the Lich gets to level 3 Nova, it gets pretty crazy. DK, the one unit that cannot be coiled. Well, and statues. One statue does fall there. Oh, this fiend was not grouped with the rest. Little bash, and it's gone. Stormbolt for the next kill. Trying to save the fiend, can't do it. 2-1 upgrades on the rifles, super strong. These rifles are supercharged. Second armor upgrade coming as well. Priests healing in the back. Oh, Lich getting stormbolted. That's a lot of damage. MK committing in deep. Heal potions there, but that's the big healing. Gone forever. MK finds himself behind enemy lines, but the DK is the first to die. MK level 4, I think he's done it. Bro. Fortitude. What a goddamn gangster. Level 6 Archmage, the Lich. Ooh. Almost getting killed by the Water Ellie. Heal pots, clarities. Archmage did still go mass teleport. And the priest heal. The priest heal keeping him alive. I can't believe he won this game. Big mistakes in the early game, but what a late game save. Holy shit. Crazy push, crazy tenacity by Fortitude. Incredible recovery. I don't think I've ever seen a comeback like that, dude. Perfect early game for 1-2-0. Easy expansion, no cancel. Level 3 AM, way too late. Failing with the Tuskar creep, failing with the natural creep. But then Forti just, by sheer force of will, still makes it work. Crazy, bro. That was pretty wild. I'm impressed. Very impressed. That is Fortitude winning the clan war today. Once again, this means that now the score may only say 3-2, but all players for Team 1-2-0 have been eliminated in the 1v1. Life beaten, Infy beaten, 1-2-0 beaten. But with 1-2-0, it was so close. What a sick comeback. Holy shit, what a comeback that was. I can hardly believe it. Okay. With that, Team Fortitude keeps marching on. Yumiko and Starbuck with mixed success for the team, but Forti himself on a 6-game win streak in the 1v1s. With that, Team Fortitude stays alive and will meet their next opponents tomorrow. It's going to be Team Moon tomorrow, consisting of Moon and Focus and Law Alliant. They're going to be facing Team Fortitude tomorrow. What a sick performance by Forti. Holy shit. Super crazy. How far can Forti go? That is the question that I have. And the answer to that, we will find out about tomorrow. Because tomorrow, we're going to be back with the next clan war. Like I said, Team Forti playing on against Team Moon tomorrow. And that's it for me today. I'm going to see you guys here very soon. And I wish you a wonderful weekend. Take care, everyone. Have a good one.